Yo, how's everybody doing? Oh, I forgot to turn on my light. Must really make me look different. Preview, whether or not how's everybody doing? I was logging into Magic Online today to play my favorite Lurrus deck, and I noticed I couldn't play, so I typed in, why can't I play Lurrus in Google? And I saw all these things about Burn not wanting to play Lurrus. I saw all this stuff, and then I just said, you know what? Let's go where the real news is. So went to twitter.com. This is where you should get all your modern news from. I went to twitter.com. I said, Bamzing, why can't I play Lurrus? Oh my god, Lurrus is banned. Oh man. Then I clicked this stupid mothership article. So they banned Lurrus, nothing else. If you ask me, obviously it's an improvement. I think Lurrus is unfair, to be perfectly honest. I think it not unfair, because anybody could play Lurrus, so I suppose that doesn't capture it well. But how do I put it? Excuse me. Let's see. Lurrus, when you play Magic, you sign up for a few things. You sign up to draw cards, sign up to be on a random but equal footing with your opponent, and you sign up for maybe running out of cards. I guess what I'm getting at is you'll hear Patrick Sullivan talk about it, and a lot of his design discussions. Drawing cards off the top of your deck and wondering what's next, and the hope that brings to, well, maybe I can draw this and get out of it, is exciting. And Lurrus prevents that. Why does Lurrus prevent that? You can obviously top deck an answer to Lurrus, so it's not like that is gone. But in a spot where you were just looking to top deck, now instead you have this value engine that is so good that maybe you could build a deck around it, right? And you didn't have to do anything to include it except not play a 3-drop other than Lurrus. So it doesn't take up any deck building space. You don't have to draw it. Basically have this free divination every game. And so Lurrus, here, I guess I wrote it on Twitter more succinctly than this, because I have to be concise on Twitter. Lurrus is gone, and of course that's an improvement. Broke fundamental rules of Magic and made decks playing off the top, a core fun part of Magic, feel foolish. The problem is that I could replace Companion in that last sentence with Yorion, and it's still true. The same isn't true for Obosh or Kahira or anything like that, as far as I can tell, because Yorion decks are basically built to draw 3 to 4 cards when it enters, functions so similarly to Lurrus in many games. Their slow starts are their only drawback compared to Lurrus. So, in conclusion, I think Yorion's days are numbered, but probably not in the single digits the way we've seen them reacting so slowly. But Ragavan, Abundant Growth, and Mishra's Bauble are all still serious problems, in my opinion, with the way they interact with the engine that is Magic the Gathering. They suffer from so many problems that so many other banned cards do as well. The problems that Ragavan, Abundant Growth, and Mishra's Bauble are suffering from, how's it going, Sugar Peasley, are the same ones that Deathrite Shaman and Gitaxian Probe and Lurrus to an extent, all these things suffer from. So I think eventually they'll go. But the reasonings for banning them are all the same as ones we've seen in the past. Yorion's specifically, I believe, are going to be the same as Lurrus's when his time comes. Wow, this is high resin. So yeah, Lurrus is dead. Hooray. Still have to play. What does that mean? We might see more people playing big fat fatties. Why I have this Warren weirding here. Might see more people playing Plague Engineer, which is why I have this twin shot sniper here. I think maybe I'm going to take out this battle. See, I think more people are going to be playing 4-color Omnath. Maybe not in leagues because you can't even get it in like the regular, maybe even the most expensive rental plan. I'm not even, but hard to get that deck together. So people probably don't just run it through leagues as often, even though I play it often. So this is a 16 card sideboard right now. I either need to cut something from the main to put this twin shot sniper in, or remove something from the board. I think the coward's way out is to just cut one of these ley lines. And I may just do that. I think the obvious knee-jerk thing is like, oh, Hidetsugu is bad now. Like, Lurrus is banned. The people aren't going to be playing 1 and 0 drops as much, and like that's just not true. I think I'm just gonna cut this ley, and we'll keep going. We're pretty weak against Living End right now. When I say pretty weak, like 3 ley lines and 1 Skirk Prospector. Not the best. I mean, we have these Void Mirrors and Chalices, which are also going to come in, I guess. But these aren't. These Void Mirrors are way better than these Chalices against Living End. So we're putting the shields down a little bit, but we're gonna play it like this. We're gonna see how we can do Modern Queues. Apparently, we just missed a prelim. It's gonna be the sweatiest prelim. Everyone's gonna be looking at results for what's good, quote unquote, right now after the Lurrus ban. I hope somebody's running some crazy spice in there, but we are just gonna get going in the queues, and I apparently don't have play points. So I think we're gonna open some chests. Start off this. See how many chests I've got. 57, 14. Oh, only need to sell 1 chest. You guys rather see me open chests till I get the play points. Sell treasure chest. Have approximately 15 seconds to open them all. Wow. Open them all, she says. You so far you have the only vote, but I think it's the winning vote. Don't let anybody say democracy. What do we get? Oh, I can't even zoom right now. All right, I'm gonna open this, but Ravnica at War, exile all multicolored permanents, 10 play points. But I'm gonna restart Magic Online. I had it open way before the stream. Wait, no, oh no, it's too late. Democracy won. Don't you know? It's too late. You've doomed us. My wallet is going to hurt. Although maybe I'll open a Lurrus. Lurrus is banned. Maybe I'll open a Ragavan or the Kappa Cannoneer. How's it going, Ebu Go? See you again. We're about to open 13 chests because Sugar Peachly is making us. And I don't have enough play points to get in the league right now, but I have all these chests. So this is the more exciting way to go. We're opening them one at a time. I'm definitely happy. I just went over it for like 5 solid minutes, but this is actually a pretty cool creature. We didn't have a bad matchup against the Lurrus decks, but it was awful to play against Lurrus all the time. Banning reasoning is accurate. I think that the reasonings they used are, I mean, there are, what's the word? They conveniently dodge banning Yorion, but I think that the reasons to dodge to ban Lurrus are going to be really similar to the reasons that they ban Yorion eventually. I also think Ragavan is still absurd, but Tishar is actually it used to be a standard card at least. I wonder if people are playing it still. 45 play points though, that's a lot. We're celebrating Lurrus's ban by opening these chests. Eat to Extinction. I always like this card. I always like that his teeth are just like a mess of rocks. 8 more. Any Cannoneers? Unnatural Growth. Beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature you control until end of turn. Card seems pretty bad. 5 green. Like 4 green mana and 1. Old Stick Fingers. A good name. Good name. When you cast a spell, reveal cards in the top of your library until you reveal X creature cards. Put all creature cards revealed this way into your graveyard and put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Power and toughness are each equal to the number of creature cards in your graveyard. You can play like Oops All Creatures in EDH? Is that? The companion mechanic was a mistake. Yeah, I agree, CPB. I mean, okay. They fucked up the companion mechanic. I'll say that. I don't think the companion mechanic is a mistake. I think it's really obvious what they were trying to do. EDH is the most popular format because you get to openly declare at the beginning of the game, I love Old Stick Fingers, or I love Lurrus, or I love whatever. I have a foil one of these that I made into a proxy for Revelark. I like rubbed it with acetone. And that's really exciting for players, right? Ooh, I love the white border of Darkheart Waste. It looks so weird on this white background. Like that's really exciting for players. People love doing it. I think that Commander and openly declaring your allegiance to things is one of Magic players' favorite things to do. That's why people love Ravnica. That's why they love Commander, and the list goes on. I know there's more. People love Esper. They love whatever they love. So they wanted to do that, but they weren't. They tried Brawl and they fucked that up. And they fucked Brawl up a few different ways, but they were like concerned that they couldn't balance just saying, all right, standard, there's a new standard format and it just, you get to pick a commander, right? Because like, let's look at this Galta, which this could be your commander, right? This has deck building restraints on it. Like it just already does. It doesn't say like Lurrus does, like you can only have creatures with CMC 2 or less in your deck. Like it doesn't say that, but there are implied deck building constraints on it. So like, I think this is actually worth money. I'm not sure though. Probably not. That card looks garbage. I must be confusing with something else. Last chest, guys. Ragavan? Hobgoblin Bandit Lord? Okay, I'll take it. Maybe we should be playing that card today. Can I fit that in my deck somehow? Should I be playing that over the second Battlecry Goblin? Let's do it. I must have spelled it wrong. Hobgob Gub. I can't believe I didn't own any. All right, we're doing it, guys. So, like, those are already on there, and they got afraid, right? So they didn't want to give you that freedom, so they tried to design you into a corner with the companions, but then they needed to make the companions exciting so you would play them, right? And they obviously got the power level wildly wrong on a lot of them. It's not just Lurrus that's seen a ban, by the way. People forget. I think the first one to see a ban was Kairuga, not Kairuga, the clone one. So, like, they should just say, instead of making alchemy, they should have just been like, the next Pro Tour format is standard brawl, right? And then they could shift the entire timeline of Magic. But they are going the cowards esports way out instead of like leaning into what makes Magic fun, is varying formats, deck building, and like, if you could imagine enforcing commander deck building rules on pro players, you might find that there's a blue-red shell, a blue-white shell, or whatever, but only, you know, two, and there's two different commander options, right, for that. Like, one of them works better with some of the cards, and it leads to, like, it would have just been cool, but they just didn't do it. Francisco 19. Well, Francisco, I have a decent hand with a Kiki Jiki in it. I'm gonna keep it. They might be playing a Lurrus deck for all we know. How many times do you think we'll see Lurrus this league? It is still possible, by the way. Rope burn. A whole year. You are my literal only year-long subscriber. Definitely my longest. By far. And I really do appreciate it. Every time I see you in here, I love it. So thank you so much. I'm gonna throw some hard twos in the chat for you. If I could get to them. This one should really just be called hard two. But love is good enough. From Lee. Are they really kicking Lurrus? I doubt it. It only takes like I know you can't queue up with a Lurrus deck anymore. Why is that not enough? We're gonna get just a basic mountain here. Heard that on Spike Stream? They've never done that before, have they? Usually it's just like you have, you know, today or whenever to finish your league, and like they just usually don't issue refunds when they cap people's leagues. That's why I'm surprised to hear that. All right, cool. So I guess we won't play Lurrus today. I was thinking, like, you know, maybe, because I saw, like, after the announcement, Spike still ran into a couple. So, by the way, this is one of the reasons I think it's not super clear because of what's about to happen here, but this is one of the reasons I think that Mog Fanatic is better than Tarfire, because I know there's like still some amount of debate on that. This is actually a really powerful play, and it could have killed the 3/3, but also now I have this X1 in play that's attacking, and I didn't have to kill this, but I could have. Like, the flexibility that you have because of it is really good, and it works well with your munitions expert, and I don't think Tarfire does. Wizards posted a thing on Twitter, man, about dropping people from leagues. Yeah, that's not something they normally do, so I'm a little surprised. So this is that silly anvil deck? Is that what they're doing here? Or is this going to be Grixis Kaito? I assume it's anvil. And they're just playing Voldaren Epicure. It could be... It could be something else. But I think that's what it is. So I also brewed up a deck yesterday that I'll show you guys after the match. It's not much of a brew. It's like a mono red 8 whackish deck. Just like I did the thought experiment. So this is going to be a 2/2. They're also just dead to any Boggart Harbinger we find off the top, it looks like. So I am going to shuffle looking for it rather than try to all this gang. So I'm at a lower life total than them. Good courtyard, not great. It is going to help us play this Kiki, though. So we can attack. They can make their token. We kill it with Munitions Expert, and next turn we're going to slam Kiki. So, like, it all seems fine. There's no real reason to play the Snoop first, but it may make them more comfortable cracking. Maybe, well, it probably makes them less comfortable shocking, so I probably shouldn't have done it. Unless I want to force them to grab basics, probably. So we'll just kill this. I'm gonna tempo them out. This is what tempo is, in case you were looking for a definition. They may just like find some awful 1-mana artifact that we can't deal with, like Pithing Needle. Who knows? That is a reason to play Crater Maker main board again, which you've kind of shied away from, but like people don't really. I don't think that the one of Crater Maker was really that good. I don't know. If we see more Stoneforge Mystics, could bring it back. I really have to start examining why I'm losing more, though, because I'm going to make this music a little louder. Because I've just been like 3-2, 2-3ing, and I know a couple of the games at least were like, yeah, they Lurrused me. Like, actually a few that I can think of off the top of my head were just like against Burn or against Grixis, where I did run out of cards and they Lurrused me. And then in the challenge, it was, I got some really unlucky flips off of Ragavan, and the fact that it makes mana were just like, I was out of those games. But, alright, so they get Shadow Spear, which is lifelink, and Trample. Trample's hard for us to deal with. They're looking for something. They must not have many good... Okay, it's Mardu. Is this Mardu Shadow? Okiba Green. Oh shit, I didn't even see the Parhelion. I think we still beat this? Because they do... Oh wait, I'm at exactly 14. I'm at exactly 14. I'm just dead because I didn't hold up Munitions Expert for Greasefang because I didn't know what I was playing against. Well, that's one way to lose. 5/5 plus 2 4/4s, right? So 8 plus 5 is 13? Right? Yeah, we go to 1? Okay. And now they have 2 4/4s? I may win? Not sure. Let's see. I mean, I'm definitely dead to them attacking in the air, so I have to go for it. This blocks 2 damage unless I kill it, so... I don't think I have 11, but I didn't do any kind of math, if I'm being honest. Doesn't look like 11. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 10. It's 10 at the max. They don't even have to block here. Obviously, they block that. There was no way for me to shuffle. Yep. All right. Good game. I was not. When they activated that blood token, did not look at the graveyard. So they're a Greasefang deck. They had 3 basics. These Warren Weirdings don't matter. Twin Shot Sniper doesn't do anything. Trash Master kills the Parhelion, which I guess is okay. This doesn't really do much. We're probably trying to combo them rather than play a long game. Can't really block too well. But we do want like some amount of Hobgoblin Bannerlord is bad here. We do want some amount of low drops to. I guess this kills the tokens, but who cares about that, right? Although killing Shadow Spears, and this is probably not bad. Get rid of a Battlecry Goblin. Just like keep the Mogwar Marshals so that maybe you just get rid of the last Mog Fanatic. All right, we're gonna play first. This is, oh man, I hate these hands because it's like, this just loses to an Urza Saga, but I have this stupid Leyline in the Void that is like, I have to keep this and just hope to draw, and all I have is Kiki Jiki Ringleader. You can't mulligan this. I think it's just greedy, because then if you find a 6-card keepable hand with Leyline in it, you're really starting on 5. And how functional is your 5-card hand gonna be? This just has enough lands and some spells, and like, you hope to draw 2 and 3 drops. I don't know, maybe that's a bad call, but I think I gotta keep this. They must be playing Ragavan though, and I lose to a Ragavan like probably on the spot. Getting 1,000 text messages as always. Have to like silence this shit. What do you guys think of the of the Lurrus ban, not the Ragavan ban? I do love that they have to resolve all their mulligans before knowing that I have a Leyline, so that's always nice. Those are the things in paper that I'm never entirely sure about. Like, when do you reveal Canyon? Is it when you slam your 80-card deck on the table? before resolving mulligans? After? I actually don't know. All right, so I forgot that they do cookbooks. Makes sense. Not gonna pay 2 life, believe it or not. Just gonna keep drawing lands, believe it or not. Opens up the format, so thumbs up from Ropeburn. I think that a lot of the main players are going to be the same. They're just not going to have this, like, you know, back pocket thing going on. It's really hard for us to beat an Asmo, by the way. Really glad I brought in Hidden Saga. It takes care of all this. Oh my god. And it does stop like Daredevil shenanigans with Asmo, but we're gonna lose to some giant tokens if we don't draw really, really well. Like, we already are not gonna be able to keep any of our goblins on the field because of this. Oh my god. Because of this Asmo. Just get this one with. It looks like I kept a bad hand. I didn't know what I was playing against, so I lost. Which seems to happen so often these days. All these new matchups that not sure how to play against or beat. And I guess I'm not blocking, so I might attack. I can't even like Trashmaster Plus. This thing is so expensive. It's one of the reasons I don't actually like Trashmaster, even though it's kind of one of the only. I mean, they're just gonna grab Pithing Needle here, right? Oh, they grab Pyrite Spellbomb. They grab Pyrite Spellbomb, which I'm shocked by because, like, I guess they're doing it to draw a card because they don't have enough lands. Which is probably the only reason we're not already dead. But yeah, they just have like 1,000 ways to kill all our creatures already with this cookbook food token stuff going on. That card hurts. They didn't make any. I guess they didn't have enough mana for the Urza Saga. I was too busy complaining to realize that like they never we can't play Trashmaster, by the way, without it dying. So like we need a bunch of goblins in play before we do that. I may just play Kiki Jiki and copy this ringleader. Munitions expert. Munitions expert means I can Mog War Marshal plus munitions expert Asmo. And they can discard a card and kill one of my goblins, but not. They can't make 2 more food tokens. So we're like kind of safe here. Let's do that. And then hopefully they can't crew this Smuggler's Copter anymore. I mean, you can't rely on that, but crazy how often Mog War Marshal is a good draw for how bad it looks. And I did cut one recently, so I kind of regret that. I want to go up to 3. Feels like there's like not enough space. No discards. I am going to pay Echo next turn because I can pay Echo and play Trashmaster. And that's 1 more goblin that I can sacrifice to kill all their nonsense. They probably have another Asmo in hand, is my guess. They just let that go so quickly. So maybe I just play Kiki Jiki this turn instead of Trashmaster. Because if I play Kiki Jiki, I can kill this Asmo. And yes, you did play me last night, Mr. Bodingles, and I've been in your stream before. I liked it. I think I rated you one. You played me. I normally don't play leagues off stream, but I don't know how to put it, but I was just in the mood for it. I was like just believing in myself, like you could get that 5-0, and then I played you in my first game in the league. Mr. Bodingles has been playing this mono black Urza's Rack deck. Sounds like sounds like a porno. They can make 1 more food token. If I'm playing Kiki Jiki, it's probably dead. Like that's probably what they'll kill with Asmo. But if they decide to stop me from killing the... How happy? I mean... how happy am I about the Lurrus ban? I'm not going to pay Echo here, right? Because they have too many artifacts that I care about killing. And I don't want to sack my whole board. I'd rather get rid of the Asmo again. So, I think that it's obviously good for the format. I do think that a lot of the problems with Lurrus are still exist with Yorion. Not the homogenization aspect, but they can kill this, but then they have to spend 2 cards out of their hand to kill Kiki next turn, which, like, I'm okay with that, right? I think that yeah, they do that. They're in for just sprinting to the finish line with whatever they've got in hand, which I don't think is usually a good call. Usually what gets me killed. But I think there's still huge problems with I'm gonna pull up my Twitter. Whoops, what the hell is this? Anna? There's still huge problems with the way some cards interact with Magic's like core game design, and Yorion's one of them, and then I think Ragavan, Abundant Growth, and Mishra's Bauble are all cards that have the same problems that a lot of other banned cards do, and not addressing that at all is like so strange to me when you're ready to tear apart Lurrus. But are we just dead here? Is that what happened? No, we can't just be dead because they have nothing in their graveyard. Okay. They're just gonna hit us for like 1,000,000? I'll block this. So they have 1 card in hand, but 1 food token already. So they could theoretically kill my Kiki Jiki whenever they want. They look like they're saving it for my Trash Master, but who knows? These Asmo decks are surprisingly hard to deal. I think I'm gonna try to make a copy of Ringleader. Nope, they're just gonna kill my Kiki Jiki right now. All right, that makes sense, which means I get to play Trash Master. We can kill Smuggler's Copter after they crew it, which will be cool. Not a great draw, but we do get to set up our draw for next turn, don't we? So I think we play that first. Black, red, red. Put a Ringleader on top. Actually, what do we have that just kills them? I guess Sling-Gang Lieutenant is like good for my life total, and this Shadow Spear. Although the Shadow Spear is gonna die. I could get Munitions Expert on top and just kill the Asmo, which I kind of like. I think Ringleader is just the best. Oh, do I not have any more Ringleaders in? I don't have any more Ringleaders. Did I side down to 1? Is that what happened? Okay, fine. No Ringleaders. I could just get another one, like another Kiki Jiki. Let's put... We could just put Matron on top, and that gets you whatever you want. Battlecry Goblin like almost definitely kills them though. Guess we'll do that. Battlecry Goblin on top. And now they'll probably just swing, my guess. But I can hit them for 5 down to 6, but Battlecry Goblin is like probably hyper lethal anyway. This Trash Master really puts them in a bind, as does the Battlecry Goblin. Pop. I just need to not die. I'm not gonna block with this. Well, I could. I'll gladly block with... I need to keep some number of goblins around, though. If I hit him for 3... Just hit him for 3. Yeah, I think this is right. Because then I can block and sack if they make some weird play. Like, the Shadow Spear is pretty dangerous. Need to get a Twitter so you can read? I don't think that's true. My tweets are public. So they attach the Shadow Spear to the Greasefang Eba boss. They show us that they drew a land. Are they just gonna move it again? What is this about? After they go to begin combat, so now they're going straight to declare attacks. If I try to kill the Shadow Spear now, they can activate Smuggler's Copter. This is fine. I don't die to this. And they don't gain any life to this either. So we'll take 3 if we block here and sack. We'll take 4, excuse me. So it's better to block this, hit OK. Destroy the Shadow Spear by sacrificing this. They have no blockers. They are extremely dead to the Battlecry Goblin off the top. So I had versions of Goblins that do just play Ragavan. And they're even labeled. Well, they used to be labeled best Goblins, but I then deleted that, I guess. Oh, I don't even have it anymore. I deleted the whole deck list. It used to be called expensive Goblins, and it used to play 4 Ragavans, no Aether Vials, and then like 2 or 3 of the Chandra Dress to Kills. It was good. You stole games on turn 2 with Ragavan into Chandra. It wasn't playing. I think it's how do I put it? I think it is just as good as this deck, not better. But it's one of those things where it depends what metagame you find yourself in. Which means it depends which metagame you find yourself in. A lot of deck building is like focusing on a main engine and then like tweaking the knobs until you get it to where it's right for this metagame. So especially for combo decks, you'll see in Legacy, like there's a lands deck that's just called lands, and then there is a turbo depths deck, which is focusing on a lot of the same things that lands is, but it's just hyper focused on the combo. We're gonna mulligan this. I've somehow drawn Kiki Jiki in every single opening hand. I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm gonna keep this because it combos on turn 4, but I'm not happy. I'll tell you that. I've drawn Kiki Jiki in every single opening hand, it feels like. What's going on? There's only 2 of them. Well, that kills our Snoop, but hopefully they have to crack that for a... that's a good card to draw. Hopefully they have to crack that for a land or something. So I think the Ragavan version like bends towards the aggressive like kind of roll the dice meta, like I need to end these games as fast as possible, and this version tries to play on even footing with the mid-range decks that may no longer exist. So like if we need to draw land really badly here and somehow we're drawing all 4 drops, I think if we find ourselves in the Belcher meta again, it will make sense to... This hurts. If we find ourselves in the Belcher meta again, like maybe the Ragavan Chandra version is better than any number of Mog Fanatics, right? But right now, where we were, where Grixis Shadow and 4-color Omnath were the best decks, I think this one is just as good. There's an even, I would say, slower version than this. I need a land so bad. Please land. And have them tap out again. I also need that. Okay. That's pretty good. So we're gonna play Matron. If I don't get something that's like... Fuck. I can't get Snoop. Not only because of the Pyrite Spellbomb, but because they're gonna grab... I guess they showed that they don't have Pithing Needle? Maybe I just do get Snoop? Maybe I just do get Snoop. Take blue mana, assert dominance. I kind of want to get Mog War Marshal and just hope I draw a land. That's not good. Is there anything that I can draw that combos with Boggart Harbinger well when I Violet in at upkeep next turn? I guess Munitions Expert. This goes poorly. Okay. Which means they don't have any 2/2s that I'm going to be able to kill. But let's just grab Mog War Marshal here. I wanted to get Snoop so bad, and I had to really convince myself not to. And maybe that's why I've been losing more, because I've been convincing... Oh, no! Did I already... Okay through this? No. Just in case they're playing Pithing Needle, which I don't think they are, I'm going to put this Mog War Marshal in now. And it will block this successfully, and we'll get hit for 3 again, and they'll draw and discard, which is not good for us, but... They look like they are skimping on lands. Oh no, Shadow Spear is very good. No, Pithing Needle just from hand. Ugh. Card is Aether Vial. Well, if I draw a land... I hope you're listening, deck. I hope you're listening. I draw a land. Like, you know how I drew 10 lands last game? If I just draw one more land this game... they're in a lot of trouble. They're in a lot of trouble. At this point, not playing Ragavan is not for budget reasons. No. If that's what you're saying. There's like I should have asserted my dominance by making blue mana. So I can put a Harbinger in. I obviously need to kill a lot of things here. They don't have anything that kills my Trash Master. So I guess I can wait. And I do want all of my blockers back. But no, it's not for budget reasons necessarily. There was a version of the deck that I was alluding to before that are they just gonna double swing? I would love to draw a Hidetsugu here. Do I destroy one of these constructs or do I destroy the Shadow Spear? I think the answer is the Shadow Spear. It's not that it has no place. There's definitely a version of goblins that you can play with it that is explosive and relies on being explosive to steal games quickly. This is a grindier version where you want to draw as many cards as possible to go with your munitions experts and Mog fanatics and things like that to take over the board, and you're not playing that game plan. I need a 4-drop here. Does Pashlik Mons doesn't just kill them, right? There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess they have a construct here. I think I just get another Sling Gang Lieutenant. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab another Sling Gang Lieutenant, put it on top. Pick up to 4. But like, this fights Ragavan and the meta that it brings instead of just rolling the dice and playing into it. And both are valid, but there are Goblins builds that not only don't need to play Ragavan, but don't want to, which is like weird because it looks like we're an aggressive deck, especially with all the. I don't see how they come back from this, but there's probably a way that I'm missing. So we can swing for a whole bunch here. And we have enough blockers back. They can make a construct. And I'll have to kill 2 artifacts because they'll crew this to block with. So there's the 2 right there, but then they still have these 2. I think I'm still gonna swing with basically everything. Maybe I don't swing with the Trash Master just in case, like, I'll leave the Matron back to block, actually. If they have a second Pithing Needle, I would be shocked. That would be some serious gamer moves. We can wait for them to declare blocks before we do this, right? So that they can't crew the Smuggler's Copter. Like, every one of our Goblins is going to trade, but because of Trash Master, but so let's kill. I guess I kind of want to kill Spell Bomb, but this. Just kill all their attackers. Then if they crew, we can kill the Smuggler's Copter. We just have so many Goblins to keep slamming on the board that I don't think we can lose as long as we're careful. Which means maybe I'm supposed to respond to this by killing Smuggler's Copter, but we'll see if they make the token for. Just in case, like you said, they get a Pithing Needle. I don't want to slowly die to this Smuggler's Copter. I'd rather them just have a 2/2. Then grab the cookbook, which can make food. Oh, I almost hit yes on this Pithing Needle just without thinking, which would have been really bad. I guess I can just Matron right now. You can get... I mean, they could like Kozilek's return me and then I'm kind of in trouble, so I'll just grab another ringleader. We'll hit them for 7. Have 6 goblins here that we can sacrifice. So they're at 4. And we can ringleader and... just limp across the finish line as Goblins often does. Punch the notification. Alright, they make a food token. Why would they? To gain life? They're 13? Oh, okay. Because they want to Asmo. They can't make a second food token. But it is a blocker. This kills a matron, but my matron will in response kill, you know... Oh, I guess they can make a second food token, can't they? So what I can do... Okay. They don't choose to make the second food token unless they have land cookbook. I think I'm gonna just... I could kill a food token. But you know what? I'm gonna kill the cookbook. I was gonna kill the cookbook and then... if they did play land cookbook, make another token, they have to target, they'll target my trash master, but then I'll kill, like, I guess their cookbook with the trash master, and I have plenty of damage. So I almost didn't expect to win that one after we kind of punted game 1. I don't know if we punted. I don't know if there was anything we could have done. Well, no, there's something we could have done. Had I known we were playing against Okiba Greasefang, Okiba Greasefang, that's like flipping all the directions of the words. Had I known we were playing against Greasefang, I could have held my munitions expert, but I didn't realize it, so it is what it is. I feel so weird looking at this hobgoblin in the list because I only put it in because I opened it in my very last chest, and it felt like a sign. All right, we'll keep this. It's so weird. I have to say, it is so weird not seeing Lurrus across the table. Like, it's just always there to the point where I'm like, oh shit, they're not playing Lurrus. And then you go, what does that mean they're playing? You know what I mean? Because that's like a big deck building decision, not playing Lurrus, because it's just like standard. There's 6 Lurrus decks to choose from, and then everything else. So weird that they're not playing Lurrus. And they could, so you could still get hit with something else. It was always weird in the challenge when like you'd be like, okay, they didn't reveal Lurrus, and then so you're like, they're not a Ragavan Dragon's Rage Chandler deck, and then it turned out they actually were blue-red blue-red Murktide. Like, you identified the deck immediately because of that, but it took a minute. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't know it during mulligans. Just so weird. Just it's gonna take some getting used to. Like, because you had somebody asked me for like mulligan strategies, and I had to be like, it's actually a branching path. Like, you're not actually in the dark in modern anymore because of companion. It was like, you're playing, there's your mulligan strategy versus Lurrus, your mulligan strategy versus not revealing Lurrus, your mulligan strategy versus Yorion, and they were all very different. And now you have to meld all your Lurrus mulligan visions into your they revealed nothing visions, right? So it's just, it's a little bit different. Play this. Play this. We'll probably pay Echo next turn. This looks like Esper Reanimator if I had to guess. Could be like some weird Esper control. The Lurrus banning has a lot of people excited. So they'll play some weird stuff. But I know Spike all day was talking, excuse me, was talking, beating back the people who were like, just play Esper now, just play Esper. Why don't you like take out a Kaito deck, Kaito. And so here it is. Is this Esper control in earnest? Are they gonna Aya's Guile me? Or is this just another Greasefang deck? But instead with Esper. I think if you're playing Esper though, you don't play Greasefang. Just Teferi. Alright, so good thing I played the Mogwar Marshal and chose to Violin Expert. Is now... I mean, this Teferi would have died either way, but this puts more pressure on their life total, right? And believe it or not, double Vial better against Teferi than single Vial. We're gonna use basically all of our mana next turn, just paying Echo and replaying Vial. But oh man, there goes my this is Esper Reanimator, so we're not, I won't say weak because we have 3 ley lines, but we are weaker to Esper Reanimator than we have been because we removed the 4th ley line. We may be aggressively mulliganing to that, which is gonna suck. I hate that. That's like my least favorite part of mod. Aggressively mulliganing to ley line. It's like, that is the reason I look at people who play Vintage and I'm like, what are you doing? And now I have to do it in Modern. Hate it. Hey, Echo. They don't have... What did they... Got rid of another Grief. Well, we don't want to play that Blood Crypt. Tell them I have absolute... Because theoretically, it could be another munition. Or could be a snake. Be a lot of things. So, they don't know how bad our hand is. Guess what's really good here? I know I say it a lot, but Battlecry Goblin feels like it would be really good here. Because I could not tick up Vial and then activate it twice. So, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We'd be 1 short of killing them. Ugh. The fairy. Killing my goblin. Damn. Kill goblins, gain life. This could be like... This could actually be Solitude Ephemerate, which would really suck. Guess I just play this. I have to swing both at Do I actually even care if Teferi survives? Sort of. I guess I don't care enough that I'm gonna swing both at it. I'm gonna do this. Again, it could just be Solitude Ephemerate, and I have no way to beat that, but... The fairy bites the dust. We will put Skirk Prospector into play at the end of their turn. They have yet to cast even a single looter. I think it would have been lethal. Activate second time after token. Yeah, I thought I counted that. But maybe I missed it. I missed it. Then once they bounced my thing. Alright, there it is. Archon of Cruelty. We have outs. Oh man, I forgot you have to discard a card. I should have just put that into play. I was just like ready to put it in at end of turn. That was dumb. Great, but we have outs. Like we have Ringleader into Munitions Expert. well, ringleader plus expert need to hit any other goblin. Had I put the Skirk Prospector in play, we don't need to hit specifically ringleader, and matron would just be fine. But killing this. Oh, is this really happening? I fucked up that bad. With the Skirk in play, this Kiki Jiki makes the 5th goblin. Ah, man. That's... You have to play it. Can't wait. They're gonna attack, and I'll make a copy of Munitions Expert, and then we'll sacrifice that. But actually, I guess I could attack here. Oh man. I guess I wouldn't have had it anyway. So they're sacrificing it first. Ah, this sucks. Do this. You can get in for 1 point of damage. I guess 2 points of damage. Because they can't block. Not going to be relevant. I'm pretty sure they gain 3 life every time. But yeah, discarding that Skirk was a big punt. And it looks so small. But like, the only reason I didn't just run it out was because I had Vial. And I forgot to use it. And the fact that it was in my hand instead of run out was actually worse. There's only 1 Kiki Jiki in the deck, so I'm not gonna up the 4 Vial. And I can play it. So I'll up the 3 though. Probably just leave these at 4 and 3 for a while. That is a good draw. Give me good stuff. Hobgoblin, that's not good. It's actually maybe lethal though. So I think I put the goblin to play first. It actually means I can kill this, right? Battlecry Goblin plus Hobgoblin Bandit Lord. So 2 goblins have entered the battlefield this turn. 3 goblins. Not enough to kill this. But this is going to attack for just 2. Deals damage equal to any target. So I guess it's better. Oh no, it's going to attack for 3. Okay. I guess I can like leave it back though. To deal with a blocker. 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. This isn't enough. Only 3 goblins entered, right? Oh, it'll be 4 here. They'll be at 1. Okay, so it's better to leave him back. This is the first time I've played with this card in this deck. Are they just dead? Because this is a 2/2? They're just dead. I guess they can... They can gain life with their mending. Wow. That was so dumb. Oh, man. Wow, what a crazy way to end that game. Never expected that. So we'll bring in all these. Warren Weirding for their 1 big fatty and Leyline of the Void for obvious reasons. I think Blood Moon is actually good against them. I'll bring in 2 of them. The rest of these kind of stink. We don't want to play a long game. You thought I was gonna lose? No faith. I thought I was. I mean, we had a lot of outs. Them resolving that 1 card in the position we were in, like, doesn't necessarily beat us, clearly. I don't think this is a Mog Fanatic matchup. I don't think Hobgoblin Bandit Lord is actually good here. That was just... Can you believe, the points of damage we squeezed out of that, though? That was crazy. You're like kind of on combo or bust. Not really. That hobgoblin has a story behind it. I opened all like 15 chests that I had at the beginning of the stream to get play points, and because Lurrus was gone and it's like sort of celebratory, and it was in the very last chest that I opened, so I took out a Mog War Marshal and put in a Hobgoblin Bandit Lord without even thinking twice about it, and there it is, wins that game. So now, I think I leave in the Skirk Prospector for like the fabled turn 2 Blood Moon. Munitions Expert is probably pretty bad. Wow, this is a horrible hand. This hand is so bad. I just keep getting Kiki Jiki in my openers. It's like I'm not allowed to get anything else. This is a decent hand. I think I just throw back a land here. And it's gonna have to be basic swamp. Yeah. So unfortunately I'm gonna shuffle this basic swamp back in. On my second turn. But I want to have, number one, I have to be able to play Conspicuous Snoop on turn 2, right? Like that's, fuck. This isn't good, especially with the white mana up for Ephemerate, right? I probably should have mulliganed further to Leyline, but having Warren Weirding plus Snoop just felt like enough, and now here we are getting griefed. Yeah, ugh, this sucks. There goes everything, right? So, it's not that this is too strong, even though Nazart keeps winning with Grief Ephemerate piles. It's just that, who wants to get Mind Twisted on the first 2 turns of the game? And I was like, oh yes, I drew Battlecry Goblin, maybe that'll save me. Nope, sorry, Ephemerate has Rebound. So it's just so good. Just so good. And now we play on, but they've 3 for 3'd me. They have a 3/2 in play. Extra. They took the Sling Gang, which means they must have removal for this goblin. Is there a universe where I don't play this goblin? I shouldn't have shuffled that basic swamp back in, and now I'm gonna draw it because I'm punished. Okay. I guess I would rather keep Pashlik Mons around than Battlecry Goblin, as it theoretically kills Grief. Theoretically takes over a game on its own with Goblin, whereas this probably needs a whole bunch of mana. That specific goblins, although you need a whole bunch. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're just playing it because it's the curve. I won't pretend there's any other reason. Okay. So they kill Battlecry Goblin. Take 3. This is where we draw Leyline of the Void. Can't even play it. Draw land plus Leyline. What? So is this March? Oh, it's just Ephemerate. This is a fun game that we're getting to... Oh my god. And by the way, even if you win this game, it doesn't mean that this was a fun game. You know what I mean? That's part of the reason When they spoiled Modern Horizons 2, and this was the first card they spoiled, everybody was flipping out. Like, oh my god, Mind Twist, pre-ban Grief. And then, like, Spike likes to make fun of all those people that wanted to pre-ban Grief because it didn't end up being the most powerful thing. But, like, the power level that Grief Ephemerate is so much higher than so much of the format that used to exist. It just so happens that they printed Ragavan. That they printed Ragavan and Lurrus already existed, so people didn't want to play a 4-drop. And like they printed Urza's Saga, like these things that eclipse the power level of this because your opponent can still draw off the top. But you know, this is still crazy powerful and not fun to play against. But that's okay, because Tron has always existed. Did they discard this unmarked grave? Yeah, they did. Which implies that I'm already dead. Who knows how to say that in Japanese? Because I do. That's an anime, that's a weeb thing. Trying to infiltrate some weeb circles. So I learned how to say famous anime in Japanese. Oh my, yeah, that's the beginning of it. Wow. Thank you, Colonel Crabcake, for chiming in. Omae wa mou shinderu. That's how you say you're already dead. It's you have to say it like that. I didn't realize he yelled it. I've never actually seen the anime that comes from, but in case you guys didn't know, that card from Neon Dynasty is just a big ol' anime reference, which I appreciate. I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching Dragon Ball Z. This just doesn't matter. This is the perfect top deck. Should I even play it? I don't think I should play it because I can't stop them from animating Sarah's Emissary, which just kills me. And I may draw it next game, right? They should have only printed that card in Japanese. I sort of agree. That would have been pretty good. I think everybody would have understood it more. Well, understood the joke more, but maybe that's the charm, right? Jokes that only some people get. Oh my god. All right, I can block, so I won't attack. We'll double block this Grief, and then I guess no, they already have the payoff. No reason to put this into play. So I lose on the spot to a removal spell, but I already kind of did. This one I lose to like Fatal Push specifically. Oh, this is just Solitude? Let's not pretend. Maybe I more aggressively mulligan. Maybe I just get a Leyline of the Void in play though. We could Void Mirror. Doesn't really make sense. Could also bring in Chalice for Ephemerate, but it also doesn't really make sense. I think we can play against the Ephemerate portion of their deck. It's just really hard to play against. Well, we definitely can't beat. Can't beat. I take out the Skirk Prospector, bring in the other Munitions Expert. Can't beat Sarah's Zane. I was expecting a Fist of the North Star direct artist guest star, Tetsuo Hara, for that card because they got him for the Kaito. Oh, really? I didn't even... So, I've been told that it's from that anime, which I've never seen. I don't think you can mulligan this in a million years. I mean, it's obviously really bad to Grief Ephemerate, but what's not? Other than mulliganing for Leyline. I guess maybe you just need to find... You could bring in... Yeah, I thought about that, but it's like really, really slow. They have no 1-drops, so like, doesn't seem great. Supposed to mulligan this. This is, all right. I say this all the time, but Cedric Phillips might call this the can't mull, can't win hand. Like, I have so much to deal with, so much. I can even kill a resolved Archon this hand. But I straight lose to Grief Ephemerate, and I straight up lose to Sarah on if I don't draw or my conspicuous gets killed. And if I was a smarter person, I'd know the odds of all those things, but I don't. I think you just keep this. I don't think I can mulligan this. Sometimes they take a long time to get things in the graveyard, so a Leyline off the top is not actually unplayable in this matchup. Obviously, if they turn to Unmarked Grave, I'm in a lot of trouble. Oh no. Don't. No, this is how it started last time. No. Don't do it. This is the fucking worst. I hate this. I hate this. Isn't Mog Fanatic an answer to the Angel? No. What? They do Angel protection from creatures. I have outs to Angel. I put in a Warren Weirding, but like, I mean, I guess I play this. But like, Mog Fanatic's definitely not an answer. They just named creature. I was about to say, at least they didn't ephemerate it. Yeah. We dodged, I guess, but there goes Ringleader. I guess War Marshal blocks, but oh man. Are they gonna do it again? Prismatic ending my vial. Cool. Cool. I love playing Magic the Gathering against really powerful modern decks. I'm gonna pay Echo, I guess? I don't even know. You only pay Echo if you want to attack, though. Really. Everything, all of their creatures and their face get protection from creatures when they name creature. Tarfire off the top. Munitions Expert off the top. I don't play Tarfire, though. We did put the Twin Shot Sniper in our board. We did put the Twin Shot Sniper in our board for Plague Engineers and such. They kept a 1-lander based on Grief Ephemerate. So that shows you how powerful it seems to them, at least. And it's pretty powerful as far as I'm concerned as well. I'm not going to pretend it's not. I'm also not going to pay Echo here. I have enough Goblins in play that I just want to get a 4-drop or something into play. I probably shouldn't have thinned. But it's fine. All right, guys. We're doing it. 1-lander. Screw beats Flood, right? So we're screwed. Right? Yeah. Well, that's gonna be a big deal. That land, I'm sure, opens up endings and things like that. Just gonna play it. I don't think there's any reason to hold it. Costs so much mana. Just kinda waiting around. So here, this is unmarked grave. Yeah, so here's mending. We may just be dead here. They may have kept this one land Grief Ephemerate hand based on mending into Archon. Only we had paid the Echo, man. Wouldn't we be in such a better place? So at least our token survives, so when they animate Archon, we can get the smallest bit of value. But so off the top, a munitions expert does kill this Archon, which means I'm not gonna block this Grief. And if they were God gamers, they'd know that. So mortal gamer across the table confirmed. They may still have more reanimation. They may also still have like instant speed removal for one of my goblins. No? Okay. So we'll yield. We can get out of this. I, believe it or not, don't want to draw a Leyline of the Void off the top. Believe it or not. What's my stream title? I don't even think I edited it today. It's not the challenge. Whoops. All you guys came because you thought it was Saturday. Joke's on you. Unmarked grave for Unburial Rites. So one more land and they get another Archon. Are they dead to a Battlecry Goblin I put on top here? I could get Warren Weirding, but obviously that's not good enough. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, they play Archon, right? Well, they don't necessarily get a land. So let's do it like this first. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We activate the Goblin the only time we can, which is once. So it's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They are not dead. Just put Ringleader on top. We'll try to refill. Kiki to copy Expert, that's a possibility. It may be that I was supposed to do that. I would just get another Expert probably, because usually Kiki copies are unreliable, but that's not a bad call. If I was under the impression that one removal spell would win the game, I would just grab the Expert. But I guess, I don't know. Unburial Rites only costs 4, so something fishy is going on there. Oh my god. You're just not even allowed to draw cards. Can't do it. Not allowed. I stacked my deck with the best card in it. F is correct. F is correct. That used to be... You do this. Yeah. Alright, they flashback Faithful Men. Fun game. I hate Grief. It's just like... Ephemerate is so miserable to play against. Miserable is the only word. A munitions expert off the top does kill this Archon. Again, by the way. You have 2 left in the deck. Not quite. Munitions expert off the top will no longer kill this Archon. But Matron off the top will kill this Archon. Why? Have a good one, you two. Thank you for dropping by. That's why we're gonna draw a Leyline of the Void. Just to show that we don't need the good stuff. We're okay with going 2-3. That's why we play Goblins. No, this is a super winnable matchup. We sided out. We took one Leyline of the Void out of our sideboard at the very last second. And man, and they draw a ton of cards like this. I'm just dead, right? Because now they attack and I'm at 3. Yeah. All right. That matchup's not usually that bad. I don't know why. They said GG's. I can't type back. But good games. If you're watching, not good games. But games to the. But yeah, we used to have 4. We had this as an extra answer, so it's not like it's completely dead. But I didn't mulligan aggressively because I'm only playing 3. Maybe I should have. And today was the first warm day in a while, and of course, one warm day and you get crack the looking at it. The way I get it out, all the lights in the room off, but I have a big street. Theo Jung. How you doing, Theo? 2019. This is Force of Will? Legacy Championship. Does that mean they were in it? Or just like... By the way, almost every starting hand... cheeky. Like, first 7. Here's your 2 of. Hope you like it. Why you put exactly 2 in your deck, right? I think we put back Matron. Obviously, we want new Harbinger. Battlecry Goblin and a Matron are good. We're gonna go with that. About to get Thoughtseize. No warning. They didn't even reveal Lurrus. Didn't have the decency to reveal Lurrus. You'd get Thoughtseize. But Theo Jung was last seen 26 days ago on Grixis Death Shadow. This is a Lurrus gamer if I've ever seen it. And of course, they switched over to Titan. Because people who play the best deck need to play the best deck. Titan is going to be very popular in the coming weeks. Now that Lurrus is gone, I think people expect 4-color control to be like big. And one of the best decks against 4-color control is Titan. All the big mana decks are good against it, but Titan is like, you know, just a great deck in general. It was already good. Now, I don't know how Lurrus decks preyed on Titan. I guess with discard and fast clocks, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't sound like that beats Titan. So they kill my Boseiju and ramp me the tiniest bit, which is probably not relevant. Especially since we're going to try and turn 3 them right here. But it does mean I don't have to draw another Aether Vial, so that's cool. If only we had powerful 3-drops to play. Only I wasn't already dead. Isn't Goblin just faster than Titan, though, and they can't really hit the combo? Are you saying 4-color control can't hit the combo? That's nuts. That's not true. We are as fast as Titan, they actually have draws that they can beat us on turn 2. But if you're saying against Orc, Titan can't hit our combo. So they have a couple ways to interact, but generally don't. Yes. That's, yeah, it's a coin flip matchup. But we're both, they used to have Dismember in the sideboard. They used to have Bolt in the sideboard in some of them, but generally they don't interact. You're definitely right about that. But it's a coin flip matchup. It's not just like a you win type matchup. This is all we've got really, Blood Moon. And the turn 3 combo, obviously. Fnatic is bad. People play Furies because they like killing Dryad. They like killing the Dryad. Palace on 0 stops Summoner's Pact. That's true. Probably better than Bandit Lord. It also stops Void Mirror stops some number of things. But not on, like, you don't really want to do that on turn 2, right? We're not mulliganing towards that. And there are those games where, like, you kind of just need to build a board, but not really. They don't really come up. It's possible Warren Weirding is just better than a Ringleader. Possible that it's also just better than, like, one of these experts. But this is like classic modern matchup of more or less 2 ships passing in the night. Like, this is our fastest hand that we can keep. We can theoretically turn 2 Blood Moon people. We used to be able to do it a lot more easily, but it's gotten harder because we're playing Jund when we were doing that a lot, and your Titan matchup is a lot better against with Jund Goblins because you can play. We can be dead here, by the way. So the question, isn't Goblins just faster than Titan? Not necessarily. They have turn 2 kills. And this might be one of them, and you're never beating that. Just ever, 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 right? So, kind of just, especially on the draw, you're never, ever beating, right? So they can play a Titan here. If they play a Dryad plus Titan, we are definitely dead. I don't know if just Titan kills us. It usually does, because they like double strike it, and then I'm just gonna. They usually haste it, and then yeah. So if they're gonna transmute this for a Teleria, for a Summoner's Pact, I wonder. They probably just have the kill, right? I would think. I don't know if they can deal 20. They used to just be able to deal 18. But I'm not super up on it. I'm almost glad they used the Handwire Battlements version because it's cheaper than the red-white thing. Not better, supposedly, according to F. Peluge, but yeah, this is a nut draw from them, I think. We'll see if they actually kill us, though. Because if we have 2 turns, we just win, even in the face of this. But I don't imagine you play Summoner's Pact without a way to pay for it. Well, they're going to get 2 more things, right? Do we take 7? And then if they have a Dryad, they interact with us. So when you said they can't hit the combo, they can play Dryad, and then their 6th land will be a mountain. They'll have 6 mountains, so they can just bolt the Snoop we play, even if they did need to kill us over 3 turns. Unclear if that's gonna happen, but that is a thing. Are they gonna hit my Aether Vial again with this Boseiju? They may try to shuffle us, thinking that that works. But this is one of the reasons I used to side out Aether Vial. It's generally like turn 3 or bust from both decks. And obviously sometimes they're faster than that. So like Aether Vial puts the combo into play on turn 4. So it's like generally not good enough. But, you know, sometimes games go past that and you can use Aether Vial on a low land count to win a game. So, yeah. This is, had we had Skirk Prospector and Blood Moon, though, they would have died. Interesting thing to think about. I should just be yielding. Just, like, completely okay every time. Because I honestly don't know if I'm dead. If they have another Titan, that's enough damage to kill me, right? But if they don't... Wow, they have so much mana. They have that Boseiju for Blood Moon. Oh, you're right. They just float the mana. You're right. Wait, no. Nah, you're right. Because they had the Simic Growth Chamber untapped. Yeah, they thought of that. Yeah, you're right. They even have a legendary creature. They don't need the colorless. It looks like they're not sure how to win this game. It's a little surprising. Thank you for dropping by, Colonel Crabcake. Good luck. Goblins has been good for a while, and it's fine. Yeah, so here they just, like I said, they're going to bolt our Snoop. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. They get 2 lands, right? I mean, they could just hit my face. 2, and I think I die. 6, 7, 13. Oof. I'm super dead. Alright. Concede to that. Nothing that is in our board that helps us there, right? I guess theoretically Munitions Expert kills Twin Shot, maybe Twin Shot Sniper instead of Munitions Expert. It's not a huge improvement, but it's something. We're just looking for Blood Moons and Snoops. That's it. We won the die roll. Would we like to play first? Yes. We have a turn 3 kill. So we'll keep this hand. Kirk Prospector, your turn. No colored mana, but an Amulet of Vigor. I mean, theoretically, Matron helps us. In case they kill the Snoop somehow, but it's very unlikely that they do. Oh my god, again? But no colored mana? Okay. They kept a double vial hand. This could be Dismember. This could be Dismember. We can't play around it. We can't afford to wait. So we're just gonna go for it. And it looks like they're about to concede. Alright. So they're dead. Wasn't that exciting gameplay? It feels like it's the things that Modern has suffered from forever, but like things are so powerful and hard to stop that you're kind of just sitting there watching your opponent do something. And this is why in the race to the bottom for hot takes, calling him out live on stream. I don't actually know this guy, but he's actually he's smart. He knows what he's talking about, but I disagree with this take. He plays Legacy, so I don't even think his opinion on Modern is super relevant. Like, I have a Legacy deck, but that doesn't mean Legacy opinion is relevant, right? He's saying he's been playing a lot of Modern the last few weeks and believes that Lurrus makes the format better. Easy to kill creature that leads to more interactive games, and getting a card back once or twice isn't game over. That's true if you're playing Lurrus, basically. It's true, like, that it led to more long drawn out games, but it doesn't mean that it makes Modern better. What do we do here? I guess we keep it. We have Aether Vial, which is really powerful. If we ever get to 5 mana, this Kiki Jiki expert stuff could be good. We have Pressure if it's control, and Cavern of Souls. I think this is a pretty solid hand. I mean, Vial on 1 is reason enough to keep it. And I'm going to reveal Mog War Marshal so that I don't tell them about Cavern of Souls for as long as possible. That's usually like a good thing to hide. Control decks generally play cantrips like that on the first couple turns. This is probably Spike's Mardu list from today. Yeah, Mardu Shadow over there. So we get Thought Seized without even the courtesy of them revealing Lurrus. Man, what happened? It only took 12 hours, and Modern in the garbage can. People don't even tell you what they're going to do to you before they do it. They just do it. Should Magic the Gathering just be open deck lists all the time? Yes or no? And if no, why are you so dumb? The obvious answer is no. I do think companions were cool. It's such a shame. I think open lists are like interesting for tournaments and stuff. I don't like the idea of people knowing every card in your deck immediately. Okay, so this is Grixis. They're just taking man, I guess I have to force them to take this Munitions Expert, because the Harbinger is actually worth playing. They may just take the Harbinger. Yeah, they took the Harbinger. Means they have a whole bunch of Death Shadows in their hand. But I do think that the companion stuff is like a cool experiment in making Magic more like Commander in general, and they just did it really badly to try and get people to play it. I think they were. So here's the catch-22. If I put Munitions Expert in play, now this Kiki Jiki does nothing. This Kiki Jiki gets taken by Thoughtseize. But if I leave the Munitions Expert in my hand and they take it, then the Kiki Jiki does nothing. But I guess I could theoretically draw something to go with the Kiki Jiki. So I'm gonna leave it. Here comes a 4/4 Death Shadow, and I have nothing. I am going to put this Munitions Expert into play, probably get it bolted, but many of my cards require a critical mass of Goblins that I could draw, and I'd like to play that up against this Death Shadow opponent. I hope that they're not on Team or Battle Rage, because I can never beat a Team or Battle Rage ever. That's actually not the worst, especially since I can vial it in. So we'll see. You think Dress Down? So there goes that. I would say that that's a worthwhile Munitions Expert. Yeah, Dress Down is better with Croxa, so I don't imagine Temur Battle Rage ever comes back. I don't want them to be able to Dress Down in response to this Croxa, so I will wait for the triggers to go on the stack. We're going to take roughly 1 million. They're at 7, though. So what happens if I put Battlecry Goblin on top? I have to pay it. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but they have blockers. Not good enough. So we'll put Ringleader on top. Ringleader safe from the last Thoughtseize in their hand, if that's what it is. And we could also get Battlecry Goblin off of it. So that's a thing. I'll take everything you got. Alright, I take 6. Having this Vial at 4 feels really powerful. I'm afraid of like a Kolaghan's command that could have ripped this out of my hand. So it was like pretty good. Oh my god. Is it a sign? Should we discontinue this deck? Should we just switch to a different format now that they've fixed Modern? Oh, man. So this makes many things off the top lethal. Oh, I guess we're just dead because we made it a 10-10. Whoops. I wasn't even... I was so tilted from that 4. We were drawing a mountain anyway. But don't worry about it, guys. I didn't mess up. Promise. Grixis can't beat a Blood Moon, which we've learned recently. Warren Weirding is just okay. Wouldn't say it's good. Chalice of the Void is clearly great. On the play, Chalice is better than Hidetsugu, but they do have Croxa. I don't just want it all. I'm imagining there's Murktides over there. Now that everything's changed, I guess is the way to put it. So I think we shave 2 or 3 vials. Probably can't combo against them, but you do want to draw a lot of cards. Ikijiki is also an unreliable way to get value because of all of the removal spells. The same reason you can't combo. We'll go in like this. 2 of a whole bunch of stuff. I don't think Leyline of the Void is good against them. There are enough threats in their deck that don't care about it. I'll keep this. This has all the greatest hits in it. I would love to draw another land like next turn, because I want to fetch a basic swamp with this Bloodstained Mire. But I may not get so lucky. I don't think I even just play the Snoop out if I draw it. Ooh. Fuck. I think I'm just gonna Chalice on 1 with a basic swamp. Yeah, thank you, CPB. That's exactly what I think. Just because we have the Vial, we get to Vial on 2 before Kolaghan's command. We may not be able to Vial on 3, but it is what it is. By the way, Hidetsugu kills our Chalice, so it's like a backup plan at this point. So we're kind of soft to Croxa and Dress Down combo here. Not that you can stop that anyway, but if we see a Croxa, we're in a little bit of trouble. So, Snoop likely surviving. Can't draw the 3rd land. Snoop is likely going to survive, though, because they can't play 1-mana spells. This Kolaghan's Command, if it exists, would have to target the Chalice. Means our Vial is likely safe. Although our... Now... Snoop probably isn't safe, to be perfectly honest. I'm going to flash this in to try and draw a land. Yeah, here's a Kolaghan's Command. Kind of expected. Snoop is, well, his buddy's gonna kill him, but a Matron is not the best draw. I mean, we get to upkeep. Not draw it if we wanted, but I don't think there's anything worth doing that with. We really just want to land. Do I shuffle Matron away by putting in... Is this the 5-head play? Do I, Boggart Harbinger, fail to find, hope to draw a land? I think that's the best play. I think that's the highest EV play. It gives us a million bajillion outs, meaning every land in our deck is an out. So you have to use the ability, and you have to fail to find. And then, of course, it's the main. Damn. Like a third of our deck is lands. And a land right there, they can't recover from it. This is a pretty scary hand for them, but now they get to hold up Drown in the Loch. Although Drown in the Loch, Murktide don't work well together, so maybe they're not... If they're playing Drown in the Loch, they're probably not playing Murktide. Oh no, Drown in the Loch checks my graveyard, so they work fine together. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. Well, they get a basic swamp, which means all their Death Shadows are online. Means I'm in some trouble. Gonna have to hold the line here for a minute. I will resolve the Blood Moon first, then hit it Sugu if it comes to that. I'll also tick this Vial up to 4, I think. Because I'm hoping to draw a land, which means I'll be able to play 3. Oh my god. I can attack, but then this makes it a 6/6. I guess I can block the same way I can attack. This is not going well. I'm like all over all the sides of variance right now. Well, that's not good. Neither is that. Damn. Usually in your 24 land deck, you do draw 3 lands, by the way. That's something that I think Frank Karsten has done the math on that before. I think the answer comes out just... It's actually something like 90% games. It's something like that. It's probably even more. Any 3 lands by, number 1 by turn 5, but usually by turn 3. Didn't even side them out. Sometimes I side them out against decks where you want to draw gas and all your spells are, you know, concentrated further down the curve. Damn. I love this Saga art. Every time I look over at the preview and I see that, you're just like a little, I don't want to say edgy, but like black and red and gold theme your whole stream. That feels a little edgy. Edgy is the word. Okay, 7/7. Not dead to Teamer Battle Rate. I'm not gonna chump, but I probably am gonna play this end of turn. Well, okay. Definitely gonna play this end of turn because I may need to block 2 different things next turn. Would love a land. I would slam this Hidetsugu Consumes All. I don't care about the Aether Vial. I don't care about the Blood Moon. I'm pretty excited. How's it going, Soren? Be something. All right. Got there. This is probably a Drown in the Lock, and it didn't matter what we drew, but gonna try it out. I'm pretty excited. I do think there's a lot more going on in Modern than just hitting Lurrus deals with. So like, kind of hoping for more really, really soon, but it's definitely going to be a whole new experience playing Modern. Clearly, I'm still playing against Grixis Death Shadow right now, but some of the monotony of just like getting into a game, saying, okay, they revealed Lurrus, means I need something really, really good. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of gone-ish. Look at how good Hidetsugu is here. Well, clearly I should have done this after, but it doesn't actually matter because they know my hand. I'm going to attack because this has trample. And if they trade, they don't get to search through their deck. Yeah, there you go. Could have guessed that they had something. Yeah, I agree. That's when I say that there's clearly more problems in Modern than they address with just the Lurrus ban. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you can go to my Twitter and see, like, I put a string of tweets out all together. Like, oh, are you for real? That's off the top, by the way. Ah, man. We're so close. We're so close to doing it, and our deck is just not cooperating at all, and theirs is giving them Death Shadow off the top. We're about to take 9. Well, I guess we're not going to take 9 because we can block Dragon's Rage Channeler, but holy crap. Wait, this has a mana cost of 3 and nothing left the battlefield. This is going to survive. Sorry. They did get to Surveil, though. Could have attacked first. I would have blocked. Take 8. Low-key flooding? Yeah. I mean, it happens. It's happened a lot. But I also didn't draw another land for 6 turns, so... well, that's a really good draw. Because here, they're gonna take 3. We get to play Mog War Marshal, which is like, they don't have good ways to kill 2 blockers. They probably don't have a way to get 3 card types into the yard either. Yeah. All right, guess who's paying Echo? This guy. Oh no! I could have just killed them. I mean, assuming they can't cast Thoughtseize, so Inquisition doesn't do it. They need like 2 removal spells. Inquisition doesn't do it, but they do get to Surveil still. Really glad that Inquisition doesn't do it here. Despise in Modern when they can see that they're dead. All right, on to game 3. So that was almost really bad. We pulled out of it. I don't think I'm gonna change anything. Gauss gets a little bit worse, but I'm still gonna play it. We didn't see like Torpor Orb or anything like that. That doesn't mean they're not playing it though. Should I have had Trashmaster in already? I don't know. But we can beat them even with a Torpor Orb in play if we can like survive long enough, because they have to get themselves low. That was a roller coaster. I can't believe we made it. Sideboard Plane is good. Sideboard Plane used to beat Lurrus, and now they don't have Lurrus. Even more fair than it used to be. So that's one of those games where, now admittedly we hit it Sugud, so like Lurrus wouldn't have been as good, but they would have had one extra attacker, and that could have been enough to get us, right? Like just that one guaranteed 3-2 off the top. Sometimes even that's enough without the value. So the ban was in effect there, like as a balancing measure. So take that how you will. Is Goblins the best deck in Modern now? Goblin Lackey, who again is another legacy player commenting on Modern. They don't really know, but he said he wouldn't be surprised if the ban made Goblins worse. It wasn't like our Grixis Lurrus matchup was that bad, and he's right. Like we could play it and win it. So who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen, because our 4-color and our Rhinos matchup are bad, and those may tick up. Those may tick up a whole bunch, but I think if those tick up, the big mana decks will tick up as well, and it'll even out like across the board. But we'll have a whole bunch of more common polarizing matchups, whereas Grixis Lurrus might have kept them away. But it's always so hard to tell with Modern because it's so open and so. It's not that it's diverse, really, because there's only like 5 decks that people consider the meta, right? Like Hammer, Grixis Death Shadow, Yorion Blink. I'm not even gonna call it that. Omnath. The deck is Omnath, whether it's 60 or 80. Omnath. You could ban Yorion and the Omnath deck would still be there. It might be a Bring to Light deck, but it's a 4-color Omnath deck. Sometimes 5. So there's those 3, and Titan people talk about all the time. And then there's like, you know, this shifting cast of characters underneath them, like Belcher and Oops. Oh, Belcher and Oops are basically the same deck, but Belcher, Oops, Hardened Scales, Affinity, like those are rarely going to be like, oh yeah, this is the best deck to play, because like you would pick if you were looking to just win, period, right? And you're one of these players who you like picking a deck off the shelf. You're not like, oh, I need to get reps in and learn my deck and get my percentage points that way. Like, nah, I'm just a good player. I'll get my percentage points from my deck having the best cards in it, and it'll help me out of the situations that maybe I didn't foresee. I'll leverage the cards that way. You wouldn't pick one of those other decks, is what I'm saying. Like, you're not showing up to the tournament with Scales, you know? You're showing up to the tournament with Hammer instead, or something like that. I don't know what other. I'm probably missing one that I can't remember. Right? I guess Blue-Red Murktide, but you would have just played Grixis last week. Now you might play Blue-Red Murktide, but this is game 3 against Grixis Lurrus. Not Lurrus though. Grixis Death Shadow. This is a good hand against Grixis Death Shadow because you have answers to turn 1 Ragavan, which you have to assume they're playing. We haven't seen it, but we saw Dragon's Rage Channeler, we saw Death Shadow. How could you cut Ragavan, right? So, it's also an answer to turn 1 Dragon's Rage Channeler. And there's their answer to the answer to turn 1 Ragavan. They look like they might be leaning really, really heavily into the Death Shadow portion of the deck. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to have mulligan for Chalice or something like that, but I don't think so. I think this is a good hand. And like, Chalice off the top is good in this matchup. Because we can deal with the threats they play. And, you know, we can go long, is what I'm getting at. 2 ringleaders here. Obviously is a little bit bad. So they probably have, I don't think I'm supposed to play this Mog Fanatic out. The fact that they took Munitions Expert implies that they have 1 mana removal spell plus answer. Or not, excuse me. They have the answer to Mog Fanatic plus like Dragon's Rage Channeler. So you just play him in the other order and you don't get the Surveil trigger. I think I'm just going to play Blood Crypt tapped. If they dash Ragavan, they dash Ragavan. Warm weather is killing immediately. Triggers like all these different insects that come from everywhere. There's a big fucking fly sitting over there. This little tiny fruit fly. We're hoping not to see any of New York's finest in here. That would be really bad. That would be really bad. My least favorite thing. Did I just 5-head them though? Because they paused a long time. There's the Dragon's Rage Channeler. There's the Mishra's Bauble. Gurmag Angler in the yard. They know what I'm drawing before I do. Maybe I should have played Bloodstained Mire out to prevent that, but now it's a 3/3. Yeah, and they shock themselves. I am almost 100% certain that this is that they have the answer is what I'm getting at. I want to save the fetch land. They already know about the Mog Fanatic. Yes, they know about the Anti's Hovel, but that's fine. I guess I shouldn't just yield, because if they kill it, I want to ping them. Yeah, there it is. We knew they had it. We knew there was nothing we could do about it. Am I even supposed to ping them because of Death Shadow? If they draw a fetch land, they go to 14. Now they get to go to 12 just by shocking. And that makes a 1/1 Death Shadow. But if I ping them, then they can make it a 2/2. And I currently have no goblins in play, so all of my removal spells do 1 damage. So I'm going to not ping them. Take 3 from Dragon's Rage Channeler. Probably just proceed to lose this game. Maybe. We'll grab a basic mountain. I guess I should have grabbed the basic swamp in case I Blood Moon off the top. That was dumb. I forgot that I sideboarded. All right, so there's Drown in the Loch. Maybe, by the way, I was supposed to just play Harbinger instead anyway, because yeah, Inquisition and Thoughtseize are a thing, and I was about to get a 1-drop. So that's kind of dumb. I'm gonna go unpunished for that, it looks like. They're just gonna take my Harbinger. Maybe they just take Ringleader. Oh, they can't take Ringleader, it's Inquisition. They take Battlecry Goblin, planning on getting their life total a little lower before this game is over. Do they have the fetch land here? No, but they must have a hand full of Death Shadows then. All right, Ringleader, do something for me. Here you go. Well, now the Ringleader actually has to do the work. We're going to make blue mana to call upon the card draw gods and assert our dominance in this matchup. Ringleader's going to draw us 4 cards here. All right, 2 is enough. I won't complain about 2. It was just 2 lands. I hit them to 13. They still can't play Death Shadow. And I have a Snoop that they're going to have to kill. I'm going to hit them to 13. Because they've shown that they don't have a land. Before, my reasoning for not pinging them was that they can fetch shock and it takes 3 of their life away and it messes with me, right? But now I have 2 ringleaders. Okay. If they have Death Shadow, they're definitely playing it here, right? Because they make a 3/3. We'll know in a second if they have it or not. They don't have any Death Shadows in their hands. These are all removal spells. That's not good news for us. I think that means I just play another ringleader. Because I want to play things that are difficult for them to kill. So if their Fatal Push is in hand, I have to crack this fetch and go a little bit lower. And then they can kill both of these ringleaders, actually. But that's fine. Matron is not the worst. A land off the top would be good here. I'm going to take him to 9. I don't know what I matron for. If I even matron. They choose not. What is in their hand? Oh, maybe it's just. No, if it was Drown in the Loch, they would. That is an insane play. That almost makes 0 sense. What did you have? What changed? Did you think I could do 3 damage and kill? Oh, okay, because they need to get the Death Shadow back. Polygons. Okay. Makes more sense. I don't think it's a good play. They put a card on top. That's not good news for me. We obviously have a lot of blockers. I probably am going to Matron plus Fanatic. And probably Matron for Sling Gang. Because then they have to Thought Seize to get the Sling Gang out of my hand, which puts them even lower. They had double Death Shadow, unless they drew it. I don't think that makes sense. I think they did something to try and, like, coax me into making their Death Shadows bigger, but, like, in reality, I don't think that got them any percentage point. Like, a 3/3 is just as hard for me to kill as this 7/7 right now. Or a 4/4. I think it was a 4. So... I can Matron plus Snoop. And then chump with Ringleader. They'll probably kill Snoop, though. I'm definitely gonna Matron. I can't let any of these Death Shadows hit me. So maybe I just play... Could get Mock War Marshal, but... that doesn't seem good with this thing beating me down in the air, right? So maybe I get Munitions Expert and just play Mog Fanatic here. Kinda doesn't make a ton of sense. But the idea is that maybe I'm just supposed to get Sling Gang. They're so low. And like, this kind of prevents them from attacking and not killing me, doesn't it? All right. Next turn. Man, I really want to be able to play something along with this Sling Gang Lieutenant next turn, so I'm tempted to play Snoop. I think I'm supposed to play Snoop. That Munitions Expert off the top kind of hurts. Well, it doesn't really hurt. It's just like... maybe it could have been something else. I don't know. We may win this game, but it's close. Their hand is confusing to me based on how they've played this. That Kolaghan's command play felt weird instead of just playing Death Shadow. I guess they felt... doesn't really make sense. They could have been dead to Snoop or something? I don't know. Maybe I played around something without realizing it, which caused them to do another weird play in response. This is very close, though. We can kill that Dragon's Rage Channeler next turn, I believe, no matter what. Assuming they don't have 3 removal spells in hand. If they had 3 removal spells in hand, I'm dead. If this Sling Gang Lieutenant resolves and gets the tokens out before it dies, they're just dead. The super risky play is at upkeep if my Snoop survives. Flash in Munitions Expert off the top to kill Dragon's Rage Channeler. Then you have 2 Goblins. Assuming I have to chump both Death Shadows, right? If they attack. So you have 2 Goblins. Then you play Mog Fanatic. Well, then you play Harbinger. And you just kill them, actually. So if this Snoop survives, they're dead. I forgot that I have a combo in hand, right? They Kolaghan's Command, returning Gurmag Angler and killing my Snoop. So I'm gonna have to chump with both of these guys. Unfortunately, 1 more life here would make it so I only have to chump 1. And I could put them very easily dead on board. Well, not on board, but with the things I have. Because you attack for 2, you play Sling Gang Lieutenant, they're dead. But it is what it is. I'm gonna play 3 blockers, at least. Continue to assert our dominance, even though this guy doesn't draw cards. So I wonder what they've got in hand, because I mean, we know there's a Gurmag Angler over there, right? They're gonna bolt my Sling Gang Lieutenant. That's gonna suck. All right, let's let them find their thing first. I need 2 blockers. Whoa. They put a card on top. I need 2 blockers. I'm only going to sack the Sling Gang. Another Sling Gang off the top would be pretty good. But we can Harbinger plus Munitions Expert next turn. Which means we'll kill this Dragon's Rage Channeler. So we won't just be dead to it. We're obviously just dead to Bolt. But we've been just dead to Bolt for a while, I think. We've been trying to win as fast as we can, but we weren't going to outrace a Bolt without that Sling Gang surviving. The blocks, at least. Fatal Push on my Mog Fanatic? No, they're Gurmag Anglering. Which actually is a bit of a problem. Because we need to block these 3 creatures. Blood Crypt doesn't do it, but it may give us outs. So play Harbinger. We're gonna have to block with everything we have. So if they swing with everything they have and I play Battlecry Goblin, I just deal 3. They'll be at 4. Do I have a way to get 4 damage off the top? I guess Ringleader into... I guess Ringleader into... Mog Fanatic? No, that doesn't do it. Doesn't do 4. But Ringleader is probably the best bet. I guess Sling Gang does 3 damage. I'm gonna be able to play that. I guess I could Matron and War Marshal next turn and win the turn after for sure. Probably not for sure though. I think, what is the thing that gives me the most time? I have 3 blockers in a can, right? Like, that's not a big deal. But do I need 3 blockers? I think I need to just Ringleader. I think it's not getting better for me. This gives me 1 more draw at what? This gives me 4 more draws? I think I have to put Ringleader on top. And then I'm dead to a removal spell no matter what. So I think I just play this Munitions Expert now. Because any removal spell makes it so that I don't have enough blockers. Are they going to crack that fetch land? If they crack that fetch land, then I should have played Sling Gang. All right, I'm dead to a removal spell no matter what, so that's game. Those were close. Those were definitely close. I'm sure there was some turn where I could have pulled something out differently there, but I mean, we're 1-2ing. It's not like we're just folding. What did I lose? I lost to Reanimator and Grixis Death Shadow. Person's DJ Kevin. DJ Kevin is a funny name. I don't think you keep a 1-lander that looks like this. It's like, if you draw 2 lands, you're not even necessarily winning this game. I don't think I can keep this one. Because even though more cards than... I have more lands in my deck than any other card. They said they're brewing some weird stuff. I'm just gonna mulligan. I'll keep this hand and we'll throw back Sling Gang. This is interesting. Maybe I get to hold the Mogg War Marshal to use the Hobgoblin as a removal spell. We'll see. But it also works fine in the other direction. So... could expect Gut Shot over there and not yield through the turn like that, but... come on. Okay. Marsh Flats, crack. DJ Kevin goes to 19. They will search up Godless Shrine, shock it in, Thoughtseize me. My guess. So weird. Such a quirky play. Such a quirky one. Grief Ephemerate Thoughtseize. That's my guess. It might be another Greasefang deck. It might be just Esper Reanimator. They take the Hobgoblin Bandit Lord. That's pretty cool to get your stupid card that you included as it popped out of a chest. Thoughtseized. But okay. I mean, that's cool. We'll play the Seer Step pathway on this just in case we draw a Snoop. I mean, you basically always play it as a mountain. There's an argument for making it a Sokenzan. I know Spike played a league or two with Sokenzan, more or less in the place of this pathway, but he also wasn't playing Hitotsugu, was not convinced of the power level of that card at the time, and so didn't care about the black-red cost in that card as much. gonna be Abzan? Abzan Death Shadow? Is gonna be Abzan. Abzan Death Shadow used to be a real thing. It was never better than Jund Death Shadow, but it was a thing. Alright, well, we don't get to pay Echo now. They are probably a very slow deck. Based on DJ Kevin's introduction of himself, I'm gonna guess that they are on Siege Rhino and Ephemerate and Grief. That's my guess. So expect like Grist, Prismatic Ending, Siege Rhino, Ephemerate, and maybe they're on. So actually, Todd Anderson has been playing in Pioneer Abzan Greasefang, and that would count as a quirky deck. People have been trying to play it in Modern, but it's like, I think green is just the most powerful color in Pioneer, or was for a really long time. Like if it, you know, if Phoenix isn't the best deck, yeah, okay, so it's Abzan Death Shadow. You're at 8. This is an older deck. That's pretty good for us. It implies they have a second Bob. Do I just leave it in play? Do I leave it in play? They're at 8. I think they have a second Bob. I think I have a second Bob. And I have no cards in hand. If I had cards in hand that I could theoretically beat an active Bob with, like, you know, to get past them, that would be one thing. But, like, they're not going to go to 3. Pretty good draw. Not gonna lie. They said their deck is doing its thing, so that's cool. Happy for them. Is this like a traverse list? So Abzan Death Shadow used to play Abzan because they wanted traverse to find Death Shadows, because they didn't have a density of threats that were as good as Gurmag Angler and Death Shadow back then. But now we have Dragon's Rage Channeler, Ragavan, and what do you call it? Proxa. So like it's less important. So this is gonna get bigger if I let Thoughtseize resolve, but I can kill it right now. So once I deal the 4 damage and before the Thoughtseize resolves, I'm gonna ping the Death Shadow with a Mog Fanatic. And for people who are like on a saying Tarfire is better than Mog Fanatic and things like that, this is like kind of exactly the type of situation I'm talking about, where Mog Fanatic plus Munitions Expert is a little different than Tarfire and anything else. But it looks like they're gonna march what? They're gonna march my token because it's all they can march right now. So I'm not gonna get to kill it, which is unfortunate. But we did force them to march a token. Tarfire would have the same output here. Yes. I'm not, well, that's not the point. Also, yes and no, because yeah, Mog has been attacking them like it was doing other things than that. Holding this Tarfire in hand would look like it's the same here, but that's the type of thing I'm talking about, though, where they add up to make your Munitions Experts better than they used to be. Like, if I just have a Tarfire in my hand, I'm just like crying that I can't do certain things, and like there's no way to make it happen sometimes. But ooh, I like that. Obviously we don't want to get Thought Seized again, but so we can attack for 3. They probably block one of these. They go to 4. Mod Fanatic pings. We play Matron. We get another Mod Fanatic. They go to 2. Not good enough. So we're just gonna Matron. and we'll get I guess a Sling Gang. Battlecry Goblin is good enough, but Sling Gang is also good enough. Although Sling Gang doesn't necessarily beat removal spells, and Battlecry Goblin does, and I'm at 19. Although Battlecry Goblin gets Inquisitioned and Sling Gang doesn't. So I think that's what's going over the edge here for the Sling Gang. Tarfire is better in matchups with X2 like Burn. Is it though? That's an assertion, but is it? Is it? Like, let's say Burn plays their Goblin Guide and you have a Tarfire. You trade 1-for-1 with the Goblin Guide, but then you have Mog Fanatic and you're gonna chump and gain 2, but they don't want that, so they like bolt your guy, right? Or let's say you have like Munitions Expert and Tarfire and they have 2 2/2s, right? Tarfire looks better when it's just that, but Mog Fanatic better synergizes with Munitions Expert. That's the point, right? You in the case where you have Tarfire plus Munitions Expert, you have a 1 damage Munitions Expert and a 2 damage Tarfire. And in the case where you have Mog Fanatic, you have a 1 damage Body and a 2 damage Munitions Expert. Like, they look the same, but they're not. You know what I mean? They're not necessarily interchangeable, and they do different things. And most importantly, Mog Fanatic attacks, and sometimes it gains you life. Sometimes, like, it's got other things going on there. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord might be okay. Twin Shot Sniper actually feels decent in matchups where going face could change things. Could I bring in a Twin Shot Sniper? They have Bob, so I have to leave in my Mog Fanatics. Like, I understand that they're all close to the same, which is why the debate exists in the first place, but they're not exactly the same. And I think Mog Fanatic is better. I have to kill Bob, so siding out any amount of Munitions Experts feels bad. They may also not be on as many 1-drops because they're Abzan, so maybe I just don't play these Chalices yet. And maybe I just take out another Harbinger. This seems like a solid hand. This blocks pretty well. This puts on early pressure that they're going to try to stabilize with Bob, but they're not going to get there. But yeah, the biggest thing I've noticed that's a plus for Mog Fanatic is that, I don't know, you've played against Seal of Fire before, I'm sure, and you're just like, crap. I can't play anything into this Seal of Fire. Whatever I play dies, so I have to find something bad to play, right? And all your cards are good, or just makes everything so awkward because they can choose not to kill it and just wait. So even if I play my crappy card out, maybe, you know, it stays alive. So that happens, and it happens with Ragavan specifically, which is one of their better cards, and it just feels really good. Like, they have to swing into your Mog Fanatic sometimes just to trade the Ragavan. You don't have to kill the Dragon's Rage Channeler right away, even though I do. But if they play like Esper Sentinel, you can always kill it when you want to. Like if they try to equip it with a hammer or something. Do I want to... No. I was going to say, do I want to play Mogwar Marshal next turn and Ritual up to a Ringleader or something? Yeah, that's exactly my stance, so I don't know why we'd have to agree to disagree. We could just agree. I think Mog Fanatic is better in more situations. I guess that's where we disagree, but it is shockingly good. Works good with all your lords. sacrifice it to the trash master, things like that. The body comes up so often. And maybe this will push you further in the direction of Mog Fanatic. People who like Tarfire, I know, love their Sling Gang Pashlik Mon shenanigans. Mog Fanatics are shocks with Pashlik Mons in play, which is like actually pretty cool. But they're also like not just shock, it's fire, like you can split it up. Tarmogoyf. I brought in Hidetsugu, right? Yeah. Hidetsugu very good against Tarmogoyf as well, even though it doesn't kill it, exiles all the graveyards. So Tarmogoyf in general is not a scary card for us, even when it's like a 7-8, because we have Mog War Marshals to just block all day. Because I don't have a 3 mana play, and I don't want the Tarmogoyf to get bigger without me doing anything, doesn't really matter. But I do want to be able to block the Tarmogoyf as many times as I can. I may pay Echo, but I'm not sure. I think I am going to pay Echo. I think we win the long game against this Abzan deck, believe it or not. A lot like Boomer Jund. They do have some... Abzan is such a weird deck. True, if you happen to wake up in the 90s, you can stack damage on Mog. Isn't that fun? You also get to tell old war stories about when you stacked damage with Mog. Yeah, so they march our Mog War Marshal. This is what I was about to say. Abzan has a whole bunch of Nambos built into it of like exiling cards when you're playing Goyf, so it's like doesn't even get that big. They can swing here. I'll take 2. Then they'll take 2. They can play their Death Shadows as X1s. 1/1s, I guess. Yeah, so they're afraid, which means they don't have a Death Shadow in hand, is my read. Because, like, if you had a Death Shadow, you'd be psyched to take 2, right? Because as soon as you get to a low life total, you just... every Death Shadow in your hand just gets played. Okay. Well, this Goyf is dead. I guess, just in case they're solituding, I should play Skirk Prospector. They're F6'd. Isn't it great that the Urborg ability makes your things that tap for black and red just have another instance of tap for black? Isn't that great? Doesn't that feel like it shouldn't be displayed, even if it were the case, you know? Just from a usability standpoint. Well, there goes my Goblin Ringleader. Perfect timing by them. So I think they're gonna play a couple Death Shadows here, is my guess. Nope, another Goyf. 3 mana, Grist. Okay, I did expect Grist. They plus, they get a 1/1. They mill what? Well, a Knight of the Reliquary. Interesting. We're gonna swing at this Grist, I think. I really hope I draw something good, though. The Grist is gonna die no matter what. That is something good. Do they die no matter what now? I swing for 4. They block 1. They go to 6 from me sacking it. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Basic swamp, just to be at the perfect 20. We're gonna 3-2 this league. And we queue up another one. Hack DJ Kevin. DJ Kevin, this is GG. I'm sorry. I guess we're not gonna be at the perfect 20 because we're gonna gain life. So almost worse to end the game at 26 than it is to end it at 20. Dirtying your life total. That's that's a I guess web dev thing, not even programming. Pristine until you change it. Now we've changed it. Hey, thank you for the sub, Basics. I appreciate it. 3-2 in some leagues, as is tradition. I don't think it's wrong to tell people GG as you're killing them. I think it's better. Not StarCraft. That was a deterministic win, right? But maybe it should be. Since we just got a subscriber, we're going to keep going. We're going to do a second league tonight. I'm not going to edit these. So it's just going to be one like 4-hour video. What did we learn from this league? Hobgoblin Bandit Lord won us that one game in that match that we lost. So as cool as that was, probably not that great, but we could try it again. I don't want to, but we could. The ley line not being there kind of hurt us because I wasn't confident to mulligan for it. Twin Shot Sniper never came up, although that deck probably played Plague Engineer, and I should have thought about that and brought it in, but forgot to. So, oh no, I did bring it in, didn't I? Because I said I just need to kill Bob. Okay, that's fine. Well, let's just run it back. Let's just see how this goes. It's a fine deck. So they banned Lurrus today, Jazix. In StarCraft, you have to GG the first 30 seconds. No, you good luck have fun in the first 30 seconds, unless that's a joke. Oh, especially if you're all-inning. No, usually you GG as soon as your units show up at their base. So it's around 145. That's if you're aggressive GGing. That's the perfect tilt mechanism. Is not only does it make them mad, but if they type something back because they're mad, it messes with their micro. Oh man, love StarCraft. I should play it more often. Oh, yeah, it is part of the all-in strat for sure. As is asking them where they're from, saying something just ridiculous. It hasn't changed much so far. We played against Grixis Death Shadow. We played against Esper Reanimator. We played against some weird Abzan brew. The weirdest part is when you're mulliganing, you're like, I guess you keep this. Like, if this is a combo deck. So this is the point where usually they would have revealed Lurrus, and you'd be like, well, Snoop is not that good against Lurrus, but this deals with turn 1 Ragavan, so like Lurrus decks play Ragavan mostly, and if it is Hammer, then, you know, Snoop is good against that one, and Matron is probably fast enough. But now it's just like nothing, and when people used to reveal nothing, you'd be like, okay, this degenerates on Tron or Control, and I'm okay, or something like that, you know what I mean? Like Tron or Titan, or so this Snoop is what I need. It's just weird to have less information. We're gonna save. I mean, this is definitely coming down on red, so let's just do it now. Make a mistake. And maybe threaten a lightning bolt, which we do not play and have not played for a long time. I do miss that lightning bolt Chandra version with lots of 1-drops. Is this Merfolk? No, it's Affinity. Okay, so Affinity generally doesn't play a lot of removal, but they are very fast. So it means that Boomer Jund is back on the menu. Jund Saga was already really good and still is probably really good, but if you're looking to play Boomer Jund, now is the time for sure. Like, you don't have to feel bad about playing about not playing Lurrus. So like, you're not going to get outcarded by Jund decks that, you know, decided not to play Liliana like you used to. No, what is the New Jersey tournament? Is it coming up or did he go to it already? Ooh. Can we play that? If I play this and this? No, there's no way for me to play that, unfortunately. Which sucks. But we can shuffle and maybe it'll stay there because Magic Online is broken. Garden State Series is a lineup of competitive events culminating, 1 second while I fetch. Oh my god! I think Magic Online is actually broken. I'm not kidding. This happens so often that I have a hard time believing because it never even flickers. Like, it doesn't hide while you're searching or anything like that. I almost clicked Hobgoblin Bandit Lord because it's like a one of, just like Kiki Jiki should be right now. And I actually think Magic Online has, like, people joke about the Thoughtseize bug, but the fact that the Thoughtseize bug and the Fetchland bug both look like they exist to a Goblins player, I don't know. It happens so often that the card stays on top. Like, with every type of card, too. Anyway, Garden State Series. Competing 3 events will be hosted each month. Wow, wait, that's a lot. Championship event occurring in August. The event is only $4,000 prize pool. I mean, that's small, so it seems like it's a local-ish. Oh, yeah, Bearded Dragon's a good store, though. My friend... Is his name also Eric? His name is also Eric. He goes to that store. Different Eric. Wild how many Erics are just in this Magic scene. I also used to work with 3 different Erics. How far is it? I know, like, I've actually looked it up. If the events are at the Bearded Dragon, I know it's like I take a bus, not a bus. You take the shuttle over to Jersey City, and then it's like 30 minutes from there. I don't know how. I would go with you. I would love to play. I've been dying to play Paper Magic, and they just lifted every single like mandate and sanction, even in New York City. So like I don't. Hitotsugu is good against this. I don't think Voidmare is that good. I do think Chalice is fine. Obviously, Trashmaster. Blood Moon, no. Barn Weirding, no. I don't think Sniper is good. I think this is enough. We're looking to combo them, although we can play a long game. Probably not attacking through them, so I'll get rid of these Battlecry Goblins. This would be a second Battlecry Goblin if it wasn't the Hobgoblin. Mog Fanatic's okay, but not great. We do need to block early. I think I'm just gonna take out another... Maybe you take out the Skirk instead of the Fanatic? Yeah. Although, no. You keep the Skirk because it gives you on lower land... It's like another land sometimes. If like Eric and Jack and Eric... Oh my god. It's so funny because that's like... Those are my brother's names, Eric and Jack as well. So now that sentence is like wildly confusing, but then there's 2 Erics in there. Yeah, no, I figured you'd go to Greg's Games if that one's closer to you. I didn't finish my sentence. This isn't really fast enough, right? Like, this just tries to deal with them, and like, it doesn't do it particularly well. I mean, I suppose you could search up Snoop with Matron, but you're probably searching for Trashmaster with this hand. Maybe that's enough. Like, we could try it. What did I side in? Hitotsugu's, which I can cast half of it. And Chalices, which... I guess we'll keep... Well, let's try this. you're still in Jersey City, right? So like, if you're driving, I might just have to leave early, but I would love to go. No? Oh yeah, you guys got a house. Junction, yeah. Fuck. I don't know how easy it is to get there. Okay, I guess I don't have to search for Trashmaster anymore. So here, on turn 1, make it difficult for them. I could have removed their mana. I totally should have done that. Yeah. What is the... Where is Greg's Games? Urza, fuck, I definitely should have done something different. Right. I think we're getting Urza'd out this game. I mean, this Trashmaster may save us, but probably not. War Marshal may save us too. And at least block this giant construct for a turn. Let's make blue mana so they think we're friends. That's the only color of mana they seem to. Like 15 minutes from... Well, then I would definitely go. I would definitely go with you. I have this deck in paper as well, obviously. Well, I guess that's not obvious. So I would jam some Goblins. If you guys are planning on going, just tell me ahead of time. I don't know when the tournament... Oh no, I wasn't even thinking about Pithing Needle. Not that I could have really played around it. Maybe they're gonna Pithing Needle me though. They're probably just gonna spear me. Nope, they Pithing Needle me. They Snoop? Or do they Trashmaster? J Schloss. Snoop. That's the right call. I am busy Friday and Saturday. It's Sunday. No. Already closed it? Looks like it's Saturday at 11. Yeah, it's Saturday at 11. So, okay. Steel Overseer. I suppose I could still win. Doesn't really look like it, but especially if they're not attacking with everything. Seems like I'm capable of winning here by looking up Snoop and then getting lucky off the top while blocking these guys. So we'll try it. We'll try it. If you need to borrow Goblins... Oh yeah. Hidetsugu Consumes All would be good, except I can't cast it right now. Would need more than just that. But yes, that card would be amazing to cast. If you could, in fact. Soon we might. But there's a Snoop, which... Okay, let's see what's on top. Anti's Hobble on top is actually what you want to see, because it lets you play Matron next, or it lets you play Trashmaster next turn. If we can keep our life total high enough, we may have this. Oh, I shouldn't be yielding. I should be... Well, maybe I should be yielding. It's another blocker for these 11-11s. Oof. Oh, wait. Now, if they equip to, like... Well, they're just going to equip to Ornithopter. Yeah. Am I dead? I take 12. I play Trashmaster. I have 2 things to sack. I can block. Oh, I'm just dead to this. They just put this Nettle System on Ornithopter as well. They have a million mana. Well, does this change anything? What just happened to us? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So let's just go with this and try to combo him. Or find some hateful spell. And, okay. We get a reshuffle with the Snoop. We have 2 turns to draw what we need. So, I'd say this is good. And if we don't draw what we need and we draw lands instead, we have Trash Master. So, high quality, high quality. But Saturday, I am busy, unfortunately. So I can't make it to that. I would like to. Friday night is gonna be a hell of a day, so I probably wouldn't have made that tournament one way or another this week, even if I didn't have Saturday plans locally. Well, that's pretty good. I don't know. I think turn 3 combos are still okay in Modern. I'm not sure though. I think that's pretty good too. What are they gonna do about this? Do you think they block? Because of this? Block it. Hitotsugu consumes all. Looking snazzy. Card is amazing. So I ordered 3 of them, showcase, and they sent me the wrong Hitotsugus. And I still haven't gotten them yet, and it was a $6 card when I ordered it, maybe even less. And now it's like a fucking $40 card probably. Crazy. Good thing I have another Snoop. Deal with that. Hateful Dismember. Do I just play the Hitotsugu consumes all though? Probably not. I just hold off on that as long as I can. Patron on top, not the worst. Not necessarily gonna shuffle it away. I think I'll attack again. I want to trade with this Mem Knight. I'm okay with it. I think I'm gonna kill this Mem Knight because it makes Springleaf Drums that they play bad. Sure, have your 1 colorless mana. What are you doing with it? Dismember. Oof. Okay. I mean, I wasn't going to get around that. I think that means I do want to draw the Matron now. Although, it would make a land a little bit of a better draw. They know I have Hitotsugu consumes all. Here comes Urza. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I think I really need to draw... Actually, I think I need to draw this Matron and just play it and get Snoop. Because I'm waiting like 2 turns anyway. So, I think this is fine. Although, what is an Urza with... No, they can just make construct tokens. That's the problem. So, Matron for Snoop again. 2 dismembers, though, is rough. There's nothing better. Nothing that will lock the game up as quickly. Everything else is pretty much as quick and doesn't necessarily just win on the spot. Like, if I were to get Mog War Marshal or Sling Gang Lieutenant or something like that, not only may I not draw land for this Crash Master, but it doesn't necessarily win the game. So... we're gonna equip this construct token. I guess they equipped the Ornithopter. So we'll chump here. Will we chump here? I can't really take 9 and go to 8. Puts me dead so fast. Yeah, I think I have to chump here. Take 6, go to 11. So if I play Snoop here and they don't kill it, what do they have to do to kill me? They make token. This becomes 6. This becomes 5. And I'm already dead to those 2, and I have to chump with Snoop. So I can't play Snoop. I could play Trash Master and try to kill the Nettle Cyst with just the Trash Master and block here. But then they could get Needle. But then okay, so what if I play Hidetsugu now? It's not good either, though. So I think I just am priced into playing Trash Master and getting like almost no value off of it, unfortunately. Doesn't look very good for us, actually. The double Dismember really did a number on us. Oh, wait. Did I already okay through this? No. If I kill this... Hidetsugu is going to be good next turn regardless, but I'm going to take basically the same amount of damage either way. But I think I force them to get the Needle for Trash Master if that's what they're going to do. And I just chump. Oh, a second Nettle Cyst. We're dead to that. We couldn't have known. It was like the perfect last card to have. Damn. That's such a bad way to start off the league. It's not even a bad matchup, I don't think. I don't think I play it the best, but they just had double Dismember. It's not like they cast a Thought Cast. The first one they had in their opener, then they cast a Thought Cast and found another. That was rough. That's a good deck. If you're looking for the decks that are good in the post-Lurrus meta, try that one. It was good in the Lurrus meta, and it's going to be... I mean, Urza is like... People used to talk about banning Urza, remember? I don't know how it escaped that. I don't know. It sucks to start off a league with a loss. Like, I know we're not like just going for trophies, but it just kills so much momentum. Like, now you're playing for 4-1. And then if you lose again, it's like, do you really play for the rough? Anyway. We'll keep this. Mid-determinist. I wonder what that means. If that's like a reference to something mid-determined. This is a good hand, though. In the dark. They're mulling to 4 cards, by the way. Is this Tron? I'd be pretty happy if it were Tron. We're just going to play this tapped. Not Tron, just the Moldifor from an Esper Sentinel deck. I think based on the Moldifor, this is probably Hammer, my guess. Make the profile out of this guy. Mid-determinist. They're the kind of person that plays the deck and they think that there's only one play and they don't even take the time to think because they're like, oh yeah, our hands just didn't line up well. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna kill it. I don't want to get clowned by some weird combo. Yeah. Munitions Expert got a concession. And that concession definitely plays into that profile. Like, yup, I was losing this game no matter what I did. why I'm conceding. Well, I think this is a Chalice, not a Chalice matchup. I think it's Hammer. So it feels like this comes in so often. I could see why people are maining Trashmaster, but I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna side out 2 vials. You want to be able to block. Want a combo. I think my read was spot on. I think that you can tell a lot about people by how they choose to represent themselves. It's not... I don't think it's bad to judge books by their cover necessarily. That phrase, don't judge a book by its cover, was almost certainly invented when books all had, like, you know, the nondescript, like, canvas, whatever the hell that thing is that they're made of, cover. And I think it was probably, like, based on, like, how beat up the book was, because people's whole career in marketing is defined by helping you judge the book by its cover. You know what I mean? Like, that's why these people exist. Now, maybe the marketing thing could tell you that the book is, like, better than it actually is, but, like, good marketing, I would argue, their goal would be to tell you, like, the content, not the quality, right? Like, this is a sci-fi book about spaceships. You know what I mean? And they put one on the cover. Or something like that. I imagine that phrase is so old that that's the case, but who knows? So this is a Thopter Foundry combo deck, I guess. I'm still gonna go get Snoop. Because of the Trashmaster. Obviously, I should do this second main. I'm so dumb. Okay. I'll bottom it because I have another one. They could sacrifice this to trade with my Mog Fanatic, and I'd be psyched about that. So, go for it. Most people buy the book after glancing at the cover in a few pages. Yeah. I mean, I've bought books for less, probably. Portable hole on my Mog Fanatic. Is it really giving you that much of a problem? I don't really need it in my graveyard, and I don't think the 1 point of damage matters. So, like, maybe I could bring this back at some point? I don't know. They clearly want it off the field. So, I don't know. I'm never killing this portable with a Mog Fanatic underneath it, let's be honest. I guess it would be, like, semi-free at some point, because I would be sacking some other goblin and then I'd get another goblin, but, like, that fancy play might end up losing me the game, so let's not do that. I don't want to play Trashmaster with 0 goblins on board when they're playing blue-white. This could be Metallic Rebuke as well. Another Aether Gust? Fuck. I'm gonna put it on the bottom, and I'm not gonna shuffle because I don't want to draw it. By the way, I didn't comment that we drew Kiki Jiki, which is not great. I mean, it might be okay, but usually not a great draw. Here's a Mog Fanatic, which makes Matron plus Mog Fanatic a little bit better. If they Aether Gust me again, I already have everything that I'd want in hand. So I will play this Mog Fanatic now. They seem to be out of any sort of answers or card draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I imagine that they have a Thought Monitor stuck in their hand And they're pretty mad about it, but maybe not. Ooh, Cavern is good. I'm gonna play this first. Seems necessary. We're gonna hit him for 4. I imagine we're gonna see a quick succession, and depending on how salty this player is, can we just make this not do anything? This, if you control 3 or more, so no is the answer. Because they can sack them to get Thopters. I guess I should kill this because it's probably a combo piece. Had I killed this first, do we get there? They would have sacked it. So they'd have 1 less than they have now, so the answer is no. And then I'm gonna, I guess, kill this. That's why you don't play Trashmaster on an empty board. Also one of the reasons I don't really like Trashmaster a ton of the time, because it's like, you do need a lot of support with it to get it going. So they drew Urza Saga, which means if they have another Pithing Needle, I think it may get there before our Snoop is ready, but we'll see. I'm gonna use this to kill a construct token. I guess I can't do that, but we'll play it off the top, is what I mean to say. No dismember, no dismember, no dispatch. If they dispatch, though, we do get to kill a Thopter token in response, so that's cool. And maybe that was a reason to, well, that's a reason not to play this off the top, by the way. So, we'll play Uncounterable, Boggart Harbinger. They know I have a Munitions Expert in hand. They're done. 1-1 against 2 blue artifact decks. Spike says that he thinks blue is better. I'm inclined to agree, but I don't really know. It's not my forte, these artifact decks. I've tried to play Affinity. It's very difficult. It looks, and I don't even mean it's very difficult, like, to win the game. You watch somebody play Affinity and they just vomit their hand onto the board, and then you draw an Affinity hand and you're just like, the sequencing is so complicated and weird, and you're just like, whoa, what am I doing here? It's harder than it looks. All right, so this is a Titan deck. Second time we're gonna be playing against Titan tonight. We won the first one. We got turn 2'd in one of our games in the first one. We'll see. We'll see how we fare here. The least information revealed would be Mog Fanatic first, instead of Den of the Bugbear first, but I do have to play Den next turn. This is a turn 5 combo, which is almost definitely not fast enough. So we may need to lean on Munitions Expert killing this Dryad, hopefully. Starfire plus Munitions Expert wouldn't do it here either. Kirk. Interesting. Means we can kill that next turn. Yeah, means we can kill that next turn. Actually, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if they have 2 lands, actually they just need 1 land. They have 1 land they can Titan, and the Titan would fetch bolts out because they have the Dryad. So we're dead to that no matter what. I can play Matron this turn and go get Snoop. But I think it's more likely that they have to rely on a Summoner's Pact. Although they have green mana already, don't they? They have the actual just mana for Summoner's Pact. So I guess I have to do this. We're dead to a Titan next turn. If they don't have it, hopefully their hand sucks. And a turn 4 kill is enough. We'll find out. Looks like an F6. Looks like they're not interested in continuing. Maybe I should have... No, I would say that this is the right call if that's what they do. Another Dryad. Oh, so glad that I didn't wait to play... the Munitions Experts lines. Ringleader doesn't quite do it, but this does, so here's hoping. It did take us to 18, which could be vaguely relevant, actually. Looks like they drew something. Okay, go Seiju. Oh, they just needed the land? Fuck. I think we're dead. Oh, well, not necessarily. Because they only get 2 lands here. But I think we're dead. It depends what decision they make. They may not see it, but I believe we're dead. People say Titan is hard to play. Not true. It's not true at all. They pretend that the lines are complicated. There's like 2 lines that get you through 99% of games. And you just gotta get a little bit lucky. You should listen to Yawgmoth, Demonic Tutors talk about it. He'll tell you. Very powerful. It's not that consistent, but it's more consistent now because of Urza Saga. But first guy who ever won a tournament with Titan, guy who popularized the deck, got banned for palming 7 cards as they were shuffling up their Titan deck. Interesting. What exactly is going on? I guess they have a bunch of land drops. Castle Garenbrig, you have another Titan? What the hell happened here? I guess they don't have it in their deck. They're trying something new. I don't know. This is garbage time though, because they're dead. It doesn't matter if I block or not. I don't know what was going on there. Maybe this is main deck dismember. It makes no sense. I don't know. There's no way they don't have Valakut, they only have 5 lands, but it doesn't make sense that they didn't have the hasty land. Yeah, to then get the Valakuts to kill me. Maybe they didn't know my deck, so they were like, let me just do the easy line because I can't think. But which I've done myself, thinking that you just had it sewed up, but I don't get it at all. Most people just concede there, and maybe that's why they don't know it yet. But that was weird. There's no way that what they did could possibly make sense because they had land drops to spare. And they could have tutored any 2 lands. And like, what are you playing around by not doing it? I would love to see the actual, well, most people, I think they just don't know what's going on and they took a conservative line. So it's not that they're making me play it out. They're just like, what is this? Because I don't think a well-practiced Titan modern player, yeah, they just didn't know what was going on, does that, because they know that I'm killing them next turn if I have Boggart Harbinger. I think they just thought they weren't dead. You know what I mean? And so they didn't know they had to do the fast kill. Chose not to do it. So here, you can bring in Chalices to stop Stoner's Pact, and we're just going for like fast wins. So not going to be able to attack through most things. This kills Azusa. I don't think we need all these, but they're probably better than like Og Fanatics in some degree. Nah, you're not getting to 4 mana. Can I cut 2 cards? No, you want to keep Vials in. Munitions Expert, probably not as good as 1 Twin Shot Sniper. And you can take out a Sling Gang when you leave in all your Mog Fanatics. Let's do that. Just to lower the curve and help out Munitions Expert killing Azusa. This is not a keep. Just can't even necessarily cast this Blood Moon. And the Chalice is not really, not good. So there's really no appeal to this hand as far as I'm concerned. This is a lot better. Doesn't have a basic swamp or a way to cast Boggart Harbinger at all. I think I'm still going to mulligan. I don't think this is good enough on the draw. They mulled to 6. This is keepable. This is keepable, number 1, because we're on 5. Number 2, because we have combo outs. But number 3, if we draw a land, we can turn 2 Blood Moon, which is like vicious. We have 2 draws at a land. Well, there's basic forest, so it matters less, but still worth doing the turn 2 Blood Moon if we get there. Looks like we got there. Same Goblin. Put out an Aether Vial. Obviously a Snoop would be a fantastic draw. That's what we're looking for. Matron, Snoop, what have you. They turn 1 this Urza Saga, which means next turn they will have, wow, double forest? That's okay. Azusa, double forest. The rest of their hand must suck. Valakut. Simic Growth Chamber, pick up Urza Saga is my guess. Pick up basic forest. Okay. They're not gonna get... We know that they don't have an answer to Blood Moon in their hand. So, I mean, definitely doing it. And if they decide to take out our Aether Vial instead of our Blood Moon with a Boseiju, if they find it, we get to search up basic swamp. So they're kind of damned if they do, damned if they don't here. But they do get the 1 point a turn. So we're both just looking to draw out of this. I have probably way more live draws than them is my guess. They need a string of draws, whereas I just need Goblin Matron. So we had it all. Noob's coming in. We don't know the last card in their hand. Handwire Battlement's coming into play. We do have 5 other mountains for this Valakut, if only the Valakut wasn't only a mountain. Actually, they don't have 5 other mountains. These are basic 4. We'll use the ability. We have to play. Now, I imagine they'll concede unless they drew something real good. Here you go. I think the Lurrus ban has people. True, we did have it. Thank you for popping those emotes into play. Yeah, I think the Lurrus ban just brought that guy out of hiding. Yeah, it's a good aggressive mulligan, I think, against Titan, because there are so many hands that just look okay and they're not as good as what you could draw off a new 7. And like, more often than not, they're gonna have it like on turn 4-ish. My dad just sent me a text message. Give me a second. But yeah, in combo matchups like that, where the number of cards really doesn't matter, it's just which cards you have, you gotta mulligan aggressively. And Aether Vial does shine in when you mulligan aggressively because it takes the place of a couple of lands. The last seen deck was 4-color Living End 13 days ago, so that doesn't really mean anything. I would like to play first. Well, this is a good hand. It's not great against Living End, but it's fine. We could search up a Skirk Prospector. They're mulling to 5. Is this just another Titan player? Or is it Tron? How big is the overlap between Titan players, or excuse me, Tron players and Living End players? It actually seems bigger than most decks, right? Okay, basic mountain, monastery, swift spear. You got it. I'm gonna kill that next turn because basic mountains, monastery, swift spear means I am not comboing. So we can play this as anything. They probably don't have any kind of... You think it's 0? I don't think so. They're both just decks full of cantrips that count to 3 lands and then go. I think it's actually remarkably similar. Which is why I was surprised to say it myself. I could play Snoop, and then they're pointing burn spells at my face. It's not like they revealed Obosh, so like this is probably that weird Atarka burn list. And then Snoop lets us... Can't believe we... I gotta stop tilting about stuff like that, though. This is happening so often today. Don't want to draw that cavern, I don't think. No Renin 6, no Goblin Guide. Like, this has got to be burn. There it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's like that weird Crack the Earth deck. Means I'm not necessarily going to shuffle this until I know. Okay, it is Boros Burn, and they just happen to draw Wooded Foothills first. Skull Crack. Got it. Skewer the critics. You got it. I do want to draw a land now that I have confirmed its burn, because I'm going to play this matron and get a Sling Gang Lieutenant. So we pretty much win the game when we resolve a Sling Gang Lieutenant against a burn player with 1 card in their hand. And us still being at 10 life. We may even draw a land and never have to... never have to crack this fetch land. The way I've been losing, Living End has more deck taking while Tron's more linear in the sense you get the 3 lands plus bomb. Have you ever played Tron? It's way back when it was green-red Tron. They used to just play Relic of Progenitus along with Chromatic Star and Chromatic Sphere. And it was more obvious that the deck was like literally just cracking cantrips until it found Tron. Along with Ancient Stirring, which is a very powerful cantrip. That's why I think it's pretty similar. Tron has been... I'm actually very happy that this deck is good against Tron. When I first started playing Modern again, and I was just starting out, I used to groan every time I played against Tron because I'm so used to just being such an underdog to Tron because I was playing like elves, and even when I was playing Scred, I would lose. Iki on the Sling Gang, yeah, this is enough. Going to 12 with another matron in hand is... They can't really beat that, especially without Lurrus. Especially without Lurrus. That 15th sideboard card better put in a lot of work next. See. They might have gone to the Shadow Realm already, because this is not the type of place where you need to pause. I really like this basic swamp. I also really like... First of all, I like that it's a city and it's a swamp, and anybody who's ever seen a flooded street in a city knows how disgusting it is. So like, that is just as much a swamp as a gross bog swamp, even more so. Probably aren't gonna step on a needle in us, but I also like that I get to play this basic city swamp and the city mountain from the same set. They not only do they look great together, but it's like 2 sides of the same coin. I'm very into that. Why I've settled on this instead of the Mount Fuji land, which immediately looked very cool. But basic mountain, or no, basic land dash mountain. This is how I saw the person do it earlier today. I've never done that before. Like at first I thought that I was gonna use this Mount Fuji, and they look really good in person. This one, because it's got the little flames, it's got the dragon in the background, got a real mountain. You're just like, pretty cool. Soprano Secret Lair, never in a million years. But I was on the lookout for goblins in the spoiler. I don't remember seeing any. Like, I don't. What the hell were they playing? Burn. This matters less now? Maybe it matters just as much. Twin Shot Sniper is probably pretty good. Warren Weirding? Oh no. Want Warren Weirding? Like another removal spell, which is decent. So the thing, a lot of people, I was hoping for that too, Colonel Crabcakes. Actually, specifically like I mean, Krenko's name is Krenko Mob Boss. How do you make a mob set and not make goblins in it? but the mob boss is a dragon, and it seems like they're leaning into the, I can't remember the guy's name, but there's that Jund dragon that rules over the goblins in that other set. It seems like they might be doing that again. Anyway, probably not comboing. This is decent at blocking, but like a 3-mana blocker, not as exciting, right? Definitely want all of your sling gangs. Probably, I mean, Ringleader closes out the game. But we want all these. So like, cut a Ringleader, can cut a Kiki. Just have these chalices. Is it worth it to bring in the Hidetsugus for all their 1-drops? Is a Hidetsugu better than a Goblin Bandit Lord? Probably. Yeah, my guess is probably. Like slightly harder to cast, but yeah, let's just bring in 1. So there's multiple like factions, obviously. There's the demonic lawyers, and then there's like, there's a dragon one, like I said, and there's like a tinkerer's union, which I think you keep this. You have like a bunch of roadblocks, and then your lands don't deal you any damage, which is pretty good. Rift Bolt. I think I'd rather this Skirk Prospector come down first. Right? Doesn't it sound hot for goblins? And it's the kind of goblins that I've been hoping to see for a long time. I think that's my, I mean, I could pull up my EDH deck on stream. Like, those are my favorite types of cards and have been kind of forever. Like, I play Painter and Legacy, which doesn't have as many goblins as the Goblins deck called Goblins, but has all the Goblin Welders in it. And there's a reason, I guess, I gravitated towards that instead of... Oh, that was the wrong play, because fuck. Hidetsugu if I draw it. Now, they don't have any 1-drops, but it's going to take me an extra turn to play Hidetsugu now. Comes to that. But we're just going to play out this Snoop, and... That's interesting. I guess I'd rather chump with the Skirk if it comes to that. They play a hasty guy than the Snoop. They Helix it. So I can keep them from gaining life. So, might as well. Okay. I think I am chumping. I'm at 11. It's a low life total. I'd like to keep it above 10. We knew there was a warrant. So this thing is going to die one way or another. We're going to Mog Fanatic plus Weirding, I guess. Just to try and build a board before going to get our... like, we would have to trade anyway if we played Harbinger to try and get a Sling Gang. So this just, like, definitely gets rid of this. Oh, they'll get 2 goblins? Oh, shit. Oh, that's so true. Oh my god, you saved me, CPB. That has never come up before. Not even on my own creatures. I've never even used that on myself to get an extra goblin. Like, holy crap. Alright, forget what I said. Let's just get... Sling Gang Lieutenant? Yeah, let's get Sling Gang Lieutenant. Oh, man. Whew. But then, the combo of Warren Weirding into... You're just not supposed to attack. Because you could... Well, I guess you know I have a land, so... Never mind. You know I don't have a land. I am going to play Ringleader here. And probably not swing. Because if this is a removal spell, if it's Boros Charm, whatever. And if they top deck another Boros Charm, whatever. That's pretty unlikely. But like, I don't want to play into... Although I guess just gaining 3 life is probably really good. But it might just be 2 it might just be 1 life. Gaining 1 life good? Yeah, gaining 1 life is actually pretty good. Well, no. I'm already dead to 3. It makes it so double Boros Charm doesn't kill me. The only out it cuts off is double Boros Charm. And I'm comfortable telling them, you can kill me with double Boros Charm if you top deck it. You got it. You know what I mean? If that's what you get, so be it. I'm not gonna swing. Not worth it. We're gonna win this game by gaining life, not necessarily by attacking. Already dead playing defensively? I don't think so. They had 1 card in hand. I mean, now they might kill my Sling Gang Lieutenant before the token trigger happens, and they have more chances at it, but like, I do gain more life this way if it works out. And it worked out. Gaining 4 life is like probably unbeatable. Lava Spike, sure. We don't want to put ourselves dead to like a Skull Crack. That gets in the way of us gaining life. So we can use Warren Weirding on ourselves, which, like I said, barely has ever come up. That gets just as many goblins in play as Mog Fanatic Snoop does. Or Mog Fanatic Warren Weirding and Snoop Warren Weirding do the same thing. So maybe we just see like a War Marshal on top. So we do it this way. Oh, and of course I made it so that I can't play Warren Weirding because I was lazy with my tapping. These are so annoying to tap for creature mana because you have to go down there and click it, that I just subliminally click these ones because they get what you get. Oh, people kill Sling Gang with ETB on the stack all the time. Makes it really tough. What do you got on top for me? Yeah. So they had nothing. They see that this is lethal. All right. Well, 3-1, going for the 4-1. I said I didn't like starting off 0-1 because you're only playing for 4-1, but I'm actually pretty excited to 4-1 right now. Did we 2-3 last week or 3-2? I think we 3-2'd. We'll open all of the chests that we got at the end, whether it's 2 or 4, or 2 or 6. And then I'm gonna go play Apex with my girlfriend, hopefully. I play her phone screen broke. She put it on the shelf, lid off. Gotta level those shelves. That's so much. And it's not just that it's cracked, it's flashing, which is like, oh no! I have never beaten Aspiring Spike. Come on. I don't want to play against Spike. Literal professionals. This hand is fine. I don't know what the hell he's playing. I'll keep it. He also plays really fast. And like, that in and of itself. Oh, is this just gonna be Merc? Oh no, okay. Okay. I should have known better than to be like, oh no, is this just Murktide? This is a Grixis Kaito Reanimator. Grixis Kaito Reanimator with Voldaren Epicure and he was like, I cracked, like he was playing his last league with Boomer Chun, and somebody suggested Neonate and Voldaren Epicure, and he was just like, oh my god, you cracked it, like I can't believe it, and this is my last league, so I'm not gonna get to do it. Yeah, holy crap. Told me that was a good read, but it's just because I watch way too much Firing Spike. Definitely a Spike fanboy at this point. I think we just kill this before they can do anything cool with it. We have the combo. They may have a combo. Oh, they're on one land? They didn't get there. Okay, they're drawing, looking for land. Doesn't look like they're getting there. That is unfortunate for them. Especially on stream. He doesn't know I'm streaming. I'm not going to tell him. Oh my god, Spike. Love you. Come watch my stream. I do love him, though. Spike, if you see this, I do love you. Well, he had a one-lander with 2 or 3 draws at it. So, like, it's for sure, like, a respectable hand. I should have attacked. I don't know why I didn't. I'm assuming he's gonna die to this Snoop, but yeah. So Grixis Kaito Reanimator. Feels like Hitotsugu's gonna be decent. Feels like Leyline is gonna be necessary. I have no idea what he's reanimating. And I bet you Blood Moon is good against them, but I don't want to do that. I don't think that that's... But if they're really on Reanimator, like, Leyline's gonna wreck them. So... I don't know how much interaction a Grixis Reanimator deck would play, but I can't imagine there's no Bolt or Unholy Heat in it, right? So, and maybe I'm not comboing, but how do I combo and win this? I don't think that... Maybe we are going to attack past their big stuff, but I don't think so. Maybe I shave 1 Harbinger and like 2 Vials. I think we need to kill their ninjas. I'm positive. Not only am I positive, I was talking to him in the chat, and I was like, I'm assuming it's... I told him I was really excited to see his deck, and he said it's been fun, and I was like, I'm assuming it's Grixis Kaito Reanimator, and he confirmed. But like, I'm gonna play like that. Even if he doesn't confirm, he could have gave me the coy smile and been like, I don't know, you'll see. But yeah. He knows my whole deck as soon as I play Secluded Courtyard Goblin. So it's like, it just puts it on even footing. This is a good hand. Even without the Leyline, not knowing the entirety of like what his deck is. I actually think because it's a ninjutsu deck, I have to just do this. I don't think I'm supposed to wait. And I know that he gets to discard a card, but like him ninjutsuing may be worse. So like, trust me, I understand that this Archon of Cruelty got into the graveyard in spite of my Mog Fanatic. Aw, man. But that was gonna happen anyway, right? So we can discard a land. The problem now is that we need to get 2 goblins in play at the same time to protect our Snoop. And we need to do that in 3 turns. So if we draw a Mog War Marshal, then we can win. Assuming there's nothing else going on there, which is a big assumption. But actually, we have less turns than I thought. They're gonna hit us for 5 and we lose 3, so we're actually just dead. Unless we can kill this, and we can't. Well, these are razor sharp games, I guess you could say. The turn 2 Archon is really good. There's no other deck doing that. Turn 2 Archon. Pretty nuts. I guess Esper Reanimator can Thought Seize themselves, but they don't generally do that. Huh. So, based on what I saw, I think our read... Well, obviously our read is fine. We're going to be on the play, so maybe we have more combo potential. And Hidetsugu Consumes All is actually not good. Well, I want to say it's not good. It's not that good. Because it takes a long time to exile the graveyard, and their 1-drops don't matter. Like, you can kill their 1-drops and they still have all their discard outlets. Do we keep this? It has the potential for turn 3 combo. It has a redraw at it. If you find a matron, you turn 4 combo no matter what. Not no matter what. But we can like protect the Snoop with Vile and Mog War Marshal against the Reanimator. I think you keep this. This is like, these are your 2 most powerful cards, period. Conspicuous Snoop and Aether Vial. Like, the fact that I have Leyline of the Void in the deck is painful. But I think you have to keep this. Thank you for telling me to follow my heart. That was what I needed. We'll play Cavern. Goblin. Regretting selling my Kaito now, because Grixis Kaito Reanimator is definitely the real thing. The fact that it can do a turn 2 Archon by itself is already really good. And then, like, I don't know what the ninjutsu angle is. Like, I know you get to play that weird ninjutsu thing that draws a card and discards a card, but, like, that might be too much. So we'll play Mog War Marshal instead of going for the turn 3, because if they persist a turn 2 guy again, we're in a lot of trouble. But we can still beat that if we have things in play to stack, right? Doesn't look like they're doing that. So destroying my artifact feels bad, man. Wear Tear in every Aspiring Spike sideboard for the last 100 years. Which means this is 4 colors? Or did he just forget? I wonder. Alright, I mean, I can play that if there's nothing good on top here. Ugh. Gonna shuffle. Get basic mount matter. Well, we had it the whole time. Let's see if they have it. Looks like they have it. He is not wasting any time. It is 4 colors, confirmed. Unmarked Grave, you got it. Finding Sarah's Emissary. Killing my Snoop. So we have an out to this, I believe. I don't think I forgot to bring in Warren Weirding. Yeah. So we'll play on. I can put Warren Weirding on top, but I'd rather draw a land. Just gonna pass. I should probably be swinging, because I don't really care if they hit me with this, but Sarah's Emissary kills me pretty quickly. 7, 14, 21. You're gonna put another one? I guess you were just thinning your deck at that point. Oh, and Burial Rites. Okay, okay. All right, so at this point, oh, Warren Weirding doesn't do it. I have to also wipe their board. I don't have very long to get this done. But I do have outs. And it definitely starts with a ringleader. I have to kill these before Sarah's Emissary comes down, which is unlikely, impossible. So yeah, I think that's game. So even though Warren Weirding isn't out, they just have to sacrifice one of these instead. And Spike's not gonna miss that. Yeah, that's game. Give him the GGs. Deck seems really, really good. We just debuted a Aspiring Spikes deck. It's like getting a spoiler card, but better. Alright, so 2 3/2s on the night. The new Lurrus meta is pretty cool. Grixis Kaito Reanimator looks sick. Yeah, which will be impossible after to get the white creature in play. Yeah, I know I can't kill him. I had like one turn to do it. World first. Let's go. The deck is still fine. We're gonna open these chests. Get hyped. The deck is still fine. I wouldn't blame Hobgoblin Bandit Lord. This was a joke. You definitely need more graveyard hate than I've been running. Warren Weirding isn't even good versus the Reanimator decks out there, I don't think. Well, it's good against Esper. And I expected Blue-Red Murktide, which is why I put this in there as well. But it's probably just not good enough. And then Twin Shot Sniper is probably also not good enough. And Crater Maker is just better. I mean, it's cheaper. Twin Shot Sniper at killing Plague Engineers. I would run this next time and try it out. Anyway, let's open these chests, see what we got. 5 play points and a Liliana, Dreadhorde General. This used to be good in standard for like a minute, and then it was bad. And that's like not the colloquial minute, that's a real minute. Annex and Cymede. I think it's Cymede, but who am I? Never say it that way. And Cavalier of Gales. Woof. Some bad stuff. All right, this is why I don't open chests. Anyway, deck feels good. You should play it. You should have fun with it. Thank you for watching. Lurrus is banned. Go out there and seek the truth of a format without Lurrus. I think we're gonna end up fine. If you know how to beat 4-color control in a not cross your fingers and get lucky way, please tell me. Message me on Discord, join the Goblins Discord, message me in the comments below. Do whatever you have to get this message me on Discord. I need to know. Discord, message me in the own channel. Oh, we're gonna raid Everos. Evan's a friend. Not just of the stream, or he ever. And I don't even know what he's playing, but it's always something good when it's Magic. So thank you for joining me. I hope to see you next time. Like, follow, subscribe, all that business. Don't subscribe. I don't need the money. It's not that I don't need the money. I don't get any money from it. So don't bother. But thank you. Ropebird was our first 12-month subscribers. I do really appreciate that. It means a lot just to show that you support me and like the stuff I make. There's a million ways to do it. You don't have to subscribe. Don't feel like you ever have to spend Never opening a Patreon to hide my sideboard guide or my thoughts on them. I think it's antisocial behavior. It's ludicrous. It's ridiculous. It's silly. It doesn't help people. It doesn't build the community. And like, how much money are you making off that Patreon that it's worth not doing those things? You know what I mean? Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you around.